can open them now. No? All right. I haven't sent her the message yet, so. Value pack for days. Gold tongue clan. Yay. Okay. Runes are unlocked, huh? Tutorial error. Tap confirm to skip the tutorial. That's awesome. But what if I need the tutorial? I let you win. All of y'all. Oh, maybe I should have tried. I don't know. I could have hit third. They're up on 18. Okay. They started giving tower for this? Since when? Oh, if I had known that, I might have actually gone for the win. That's bogus. They changed it on me. They changed it on me. I'm gonna have to find out what else they changed. Alright, so we'll have to get into some runes today because I got lots of boxes there. To do runes on, let's see what new events we have. Obviously, Gathering of Companions. What's this? Reach a designated number of sprite conjurings to win big rewards. How are we supposed to win? What? How are we supposed to do sprite conjurings? They're not even unlocked. What kind of bizarre? That is bizarre. Why do I? Oh, this is why I have no sound. It's still not giving me sound. Where's my sound? Where's my sound? Let me try restarting this. One moment, please. Technical difficulties. Stupid blue stacks. What in the world? I still can't believe it gave us a sprite conjuring event. We don't even have sprites unlocked yet. Bizarre. There we go. Now we got some sound. Arena. Did I get first place? Yep. Okay. What I wanted. Arena rewards for the day. Number one. About Conqueror. Oh, this is Valley of Conquerors. This is also Valley of Conquerors. Oh, it fixed itself. Celestial Bond Star chart reached 10, 15, 20. Oh, okay. What are the rewards? Giving us all these companion things, but I don't think we have companion summoning either. Like, what? Did they finally? No, they still haven't. Oh, there it is. Okay, we have companion summon. We'll have to do some of that today, too. Lots of fun stuff today. Oh, this one started over. All right, let's get some free diamonds. $51 diamonds out of 20. That's only gonna let me do one this time. Ew. I don't want to put a warrior in. Warriors are gross. Icky, grody warriors. Yeah. What is Quarter's Pass? Oh, I'm already finished. Playing. Now I'll have to figure out. Oh, that's cool. It's good. It gives everybody a encouragement to get Gervain to 5,000. They had that all the time. 50, that's 100. 150. 150 times 3.5. Times 3.5. 525 intimacy for $10. All this other weird stuff. Do essentially the same thing. Does the... I wonder if the $10 unlocks both. You have to spend it twice. Probably have to spend it twice. What is this? Who is this for? Lightning claws. Who is it for? Oh, is it for... No, who is it for? In the world? I don't know who that is. That's bizarre. That's what it is. Here he is in a costume. Here's the bug costume. But I want to know what, like this. I know who this is. This is Ignis. Is this? This has to be M. Lycan. I have no idea who that is. But I do have some crystals, so we might as well try to get lucky. Right. Alright, let's get these expeditions started. And then we're gonna have to start figuring out our intimacy and what we want to do. I should check and see if my bot decided to start working. Still no? What is going on?
Welcome to the stream, where our passion.
Whoa. Settings. Unity. that work? Still no. Ah, I have to hire somebody to figure this shit. It's so complicated. Oh, it worked. Hey, yay. Just delayed as hell. Alright, let's get this. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Grand Bazaar. That's not too shabby. What is that? That's 700 plus that's 11, 1300. Let's see. That's actually the better deal, imagine, because that's the same as that, except for with the bouquet. That one, I don't know. Not what I want. That's what I want. I should jump some banquets right now, but I don't want to. We save that for more board. Is it done reset yet, or is that another day? That's another day. That's probably still running. Oh, these are not what I expected them to be, so we're gonna have to recalculate everything I did. I did all this before game started, and now do it again because it's all different. All right, so that ends up being, let's see, 50, 175 plus 100, 375. Wait, purchase limit 1? What the fuck is that? What are these packs even? Since when are companion packs a purchase limit of 1? I am so lost right now. They they changed that shit to a purchase limit of 1? I'm not gonna lie, that borderline makes me just want to quit playing the game right now. What even is that? Since when? Like I don't even know what to do with this right now. I legitimately don't know what to do with this. Let's figure it out, I guess, for now. Just there's 19,825 total intimacy available. What? What is this bizarreness? And no bouquets. Like, this is so demoralizing. Like, I've been waiting for this event the whole week, and they like these are not the same packs that they're getting on other servers. This is crazy. much to buy. Let's see. 44, almost 45,000 diamonds. No, 19, almost 20,000. Yeah, I guess that's about right. 0.5 per. Okay. Uh, this is absolutely bizarre. Quick, somebody find my Sandy. Is it most definitely has left the building. And we're still going. Purple. Okay, well, bonus loot. Bonus loot for what? 7-day quest. What is this? Upgrade any equipment. This activity is over. What are you talking about? let's have some fun and summon some companions. How about that? All right, let's summon some companions. What do we got? 63 of these things. All right, here we go. 10. Hey, what's going on, Jay? You got the UID account up yet? They can do hashtag, assuming that it's working. My last one worked. Let's hope the bot is slow though. Let's see what happens. There it is. All right, what do we get? Oh, we got times 5 there. Nice, nice. Ten more. I do live chat so I can see them. Times 5 on the Trevane doesn't help. Times 5 on her doesn't help either. That's the same times 5 I got last. Um, 5 Lux. Yeah, 1583 is the server. I guess I should add that in the message, huh? Thanks for pointing that out. Let me fix that. Where is it? Oh, that's the bot. Man, don't. Yeah, I have a lot of, and there's no way for me to delete them either. So it's not like I can get rid of the ones that I'm not using, unfortunately. There's no way to delete a account on a single server, so it just kind of is what it is. It's a five. Yeah, like it should. I mean, it should be a direct server link for. You should just have a different ID for each different server. I wonder, can you use the other ID? No, because it doesn't let you copy it, right? The account ID, it doesn't take the account ID, does it? I mean, I won't complain too. Oh, shit. Was that you? Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate the donation. It was startling. I didn't expect it to just pop up on my screen like that. Uh, Top up event rewards. Oh, this comes from the. Oh, you did my check-in too? Wow. I appreciate you. I wish there was a way to track that. Um, Maybe I can just do it manually. I wish I could do a label for that on the stream. It's more startling when you buy a large amount and are waiting a few seconds of hoping that yeah, I could imagine. I need a way to put that on the stream, but the, the labels aren't going to track that, unfortunately. A new 7-day quest? They have a new seven? Oh. And welcome and happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Thanks for popping up. But again, yeah, thanks for the donation. It means the world. It really does. I appreciate it. There's a 7-day quest and events. Oh, this thing. All right, so now we have to figure out what to do since we, for some reason, totally get screwed. I don't know what happened to this stuff. Mm. About your account? Yeah, I read it. Yeah, we can definitely chat about it. Um, I gotta figure out like what exactly I want or can or whatever do with it. Um, like I'm still trying to get back in the groove of things and get to a point where I feel um, like where I know what I want to do for videos and such. But yeah, we can chat about that. uh, and figure out a good time to do it. Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it. Anytime uh, somebody wants to share their account, like I personally take it as a big deal. I think it's kind of cool that somebody is willing to, yeah, have that kind of trust and stuff like that. So definitely cool. All right. This has to be a just a this time thing, right? Like they haven't changed the companion packs to always be this ridiculously low amount, right? Like I just took screenshots on another server the other day and it wasn't like this. This has to be just this first time event thing. Like I don't understand what these packs are. I can only purchase since when can I only purchase the 5.99 pack one time? Like what is that? Alright, so we can get 1982 if we buy all of those out. And I have none. Nothing else. Oh, are these choice boxes? These are. We can also think about doing some of that. Oh, let's do runes since we just got runes. Alright. Well, at least now we know what we're playing with. What the hell are these things? Used in the festival BP event. I don't even have a festival BP event. What? Hey Tammy, welcome to the stream. I think it's because it's a baby server. My others are like normal. Yeah, but it must be a new thing for baby servers because I'm notorious for having started over. I started over more times than I can count. Um, and I mean, look at all these servers. Like I spent a long time mapping out the best way to start an account, and it's never been these kind of packs. Obviously, something has changed in the 8 months I've been gone as far as that. Yeah, it's like these are usually 30, right? Because it's even in my start your account video, tell you to put aside it's like 17,970 diamonds or something like that. So you can purchase out all 30 of these. And then usually it's like 50 of these and 50 of these and 100. Like I was looking at pictures that I took from another server before reset. So I don't know where this comes from. I'm hoping it increased. Yeah, like this is also the bonus challenge that happens on new servers, so maybe that's why they changed it. But intimacy is usually at the end of the cycle. This one just pops in the middle on this first time through. So I guess maybe they changed it for that. So now I got to recalibrate what exactly I want to do. And then it also makes me wonder because we have uh charm packs too, but it's not a charm event. Who the hell wants to do that? Like, So I really want to get her to 17, but that would take 12 of the 19,000 that I can get from those packs, which would leave me with only 7,000. I also want to get Yiv to Mythic,
Perhaps
but
we
if
could
I
go somewhere
only have 7,000, oh, I do have. Where are these? Was I blind? Didn't I just look in my bag and not see any? That, oh, they're down here. I'm an idiot. Whew. I swear to God, I know it's New Year's Eve, but I'm not drinking. What's wrong with me? All right, so we do have some. About how much do we have? One. If I could do 20, that would be great. 120 times 3.5 plus 72 plus 621. So that's 1,000. That's 1,100 basically that I have right now. And if you add the 1985 to it, puts me at 20.9. And if I take the 12 that it would take to get Trevane to max mythic, that leaves me with 8.9. And I need 12, so I'm like 3,000 short. I swear that's how it goes sometimes. Look and nothing. Look 4 more times. Items. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I swear to God, every time I've looked, it feels like my intimacy items are in this top section, these resource sections, but they're down here, and it makes total sense that they're down here. I don't know why I felt like they were supposed to be up there. Let's see. So where can we? That was a weird noise that just happened in my ear. Tammy, what server are you on? And welcome, by the way, if I didn't say that already. Thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year's Eve to you. There's some in one of these things somewhere. Where the hell do we use these things at? Why, like, the event isn't here. The Battle Pass event, whatever the hell they call it. This is so bizarre right now. 242 is your main? Okay. So you've been around a while, huh? I feel like I recognize the name for comments on my video. When you're on 1.5. Ever heard anyone get a skin on the free try on the Vining Wheel? Um, no, I haven't heard of it, but at the same time, they didn't have skins or divining wheel when I was around, so I only have about a week of exposure to the divining wheel. I'm sure somebody at some point, even if it's like 1 in a million chance, like eventually it has to happen. It's a matter of finding that person. Um, I don't think how much. Think they're about to start outputting a lot more skin. Yeah. Does anybody? Do you guys know? Because they just put this new skin out. It looks like a fucking Pokemon. But I don't know who it is. Is this male Lycan? Hey gods, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How you been? I got the female Lionstone skin for the. Sure, doesn't it look cool? But it was a bad experience. Had to buy and use and buy till only the skin was left. Lightning Wolf, I think. Yeah, like I think this is male Lycan, but it doesn't say. And I didn't even get some big obnoxious like pop-up ad like I did every time I logged in for the Ignis skin. Like I don't even know who that is. But I don't want either of them, honestly. I have been spinning. I figured I'd start getting the tickets because eventually there's gonna be a skin that I want. Look like Dragon Ball Z character or Pokemon. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I say it looks like Pokemon just because I don't know anything about them. I'm sure they're your Dragon Ball Z characters probably that you can't skip. Um, has anybody done this event before? Because this is also new to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't skip the video adverts and you can if you use the back button. Um, I don't think you have that option on an iPhone though, sir. If you're an Apple user, you're kind of SOL. But if you play on BlueStacks or you use an Android, you can use the back button. Skip all those video ads. Just like you can use the back button to skip all of the courting animations. No, they put them out with new champions, but since I'm always working on something else, can't take advantage of the extra resources. Yes, but not. Okay, so my question about this event is this 9.99. Does this unlock both things, or is it a separate 9.99 for each one? Does anybody know that? Yeah, it's like the one to do, right? It's kind of funny, or it's kind of nice, I guess, that they're encouraging people down the right path. But anyways, I mean, this is only 150. That's not 3,000 worth, that's for sure. 525. Celestial Stone stuff this early is OP. Yeah, I mean it's a decent. What is this? 18. That's 2,800 stones plus these. There's 2,800 in each one. I don't know what I'm at the point at. Oh, by the like I figured out that when you're leveling this up, you can just hold down the upgrade and it keeps upgrading. How come we can't have that for our champion levels? Can somebody explain that to me? Why can't they figure it out? Look, if I just hold down, it just keeps. Well, I guess I ran out of. I don't have enough stones, but why can't they figure that out for our champions? But yeah, I mean that would get me some good level. Can't have nice things. It's like you get. That's funny. That's not what I want. Please. Um, those aren't even good, are they? I forget what the price of diamonds are. 12. No, look at this. Like 20, 2,500. Oh, it's 3,000 diamonds. Okay, what's the equivalent of 3,000 diamonds? I mean, that's about as close as you can get, so probably 25. Okay, so I guess it's if you're just looking at it as straight up diamonds, it's an option. Still doesn't get me. There's no way for me to get the 3,000 to get her to mythic if I push Trevane to max. Hmm. Or would I be able, let me see, what would this take?
Perhaps we could
She's
listen
gonna
and
take
be
12.
quiet.
If I did 12 on her, and then this would be 5. Where does, I forget, where does Sally Horn fall in the leadership? Like, are they good leadership or still no sprites for us? No word on when we will get. We were supposed to have them losing battles in GC that I know I could win if I could ult. You mean you're at your the thing has unlocked your 115 days or however long it was, and it still hasn't unlocked? Like mine says supposed to, like I got 109 days left. What server are you on again, Jay? Doombringer, Fulgur, Lux, and Griffin are best in slot for districts. Yeah. That I know. That's why I would do Griffin. I'm just it doesn't like Doombringer, Fulgur, and Luck are all 3 stars, so that's a whole lot of intimacy required to get them to Mythic. And all of their clan traits are dog water, so that's I usually don't push them to Mythic, especially this early on. Griffin, I'll push to Mythic for the districts because they're cheap. He's a 1 star, and that's why I need to figure out where Sally Horn rates on that. I used to have a spreadsheet for it. Oh, you know what? I have something in my Discord. It's old, but it'll at least give me an idea here. Oh, Sally's a red anyway. So and they're dog water. Okay, that answers that. So like I'll use Trevane for yellow instead of Lux because male Trevane is third. The only ones that are better than him in yellow are both Luxes. Red, I'll use Yiv. Male Yiv is second in red. Blue is kind of SOL. Doom is blue, but that's not happening. And then Griffin is green, so. Did you get the crazy amount of companion summons from GC back in the day? Did we? We used to get a crazy amount of companion summons. I don't remember. I can't remember if they came from Conquest or Valley of Conquerors, but yeah, one of them. Doing the same at the moment with archers, just passively making them. Yeah. Um, Usually, what I'll do is like as I'm doing it for vigor and stuff like that, I'll just look for ones that are born with the trait, so I don't have to do extra marriages to make them good. But eventually, like I need them there anyway. All right, so we'll do. See, I could do 12 there. Um, 5 and Griffin will put me at 17. That only leaves me with about 3 left, so that's not really a whole lot for trying to think it through and figure out if that's the way I want to spend this ridiculously low limited amount of intimacy. I was planning on having more. Hey, Brent, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. And then the other question is, do I want to go for Gold Tongue? Like I know female is S tier. Uh, Especially this early on. And I know the clan trait is really strong this early. I just don't know if I want to waste all the resources going after 300 summons or more. And Akuna took me 433 summons to get the companion. How is who in female Gold Tongue? I don't know how she is in I don't know how she is in boss fights. Um like her I guess I don't know if I can swear by her DPS in boss fights. Her strength is in AoE, but she also is an energy control hero. Her basic attack, I believe it is, steals energy, kind of like male Yiv. Um, that's not it. Normal attacks drain the target's energy by 80 points, which is the same as male Yiv. Male Yiv does 40 points per attack, but his normal attacks attack twice as fast as everybody else. He does essentially a double attack, so he does 80 points in those two attacks. Um, but then like this gets a big buff based on oh maybe it's not that big. But for each 1% less energy the target has, the damage increases. So I kind of well, I mean, I guess while I'm thinking it over, we can do the stupid. Why is there a red dot on this? Oh, I would not put her against anything that doesn't have an energy bar. Well, bosses have energy bars, right? You can totally energy. Like if you play a male Yiv against either a guild boss or expedition boss, and they just never ult because he just sucks the energy out of them. So it helps your team stay alive longer and push more damage. I think 100 waves is max on this thing, huh? I got that 2 days in a row. Correct. Abyss doesn't, but nothing works on Abyss. Although apparently Akuna freezes Abyss right now, but I'm sure that's going to get patched up. Oh yeah, this is what I was coming to do. Clan challenge. Guess at the very least we can get this done while I consider whether or not I want to summon them or not. Oh my god, there's a Devala in here. What in the world? I love how they started putting Abyss dragons in the stories. Oh, by the way, they didn't change the way the towers work, correct? Like you get the might tower by whoever has the most might at the start of the might challenge, correct? Right after the intimacy challenge, it goes into might, and whoever has the most might gets the tower at that point. They didn't change that yet. Anybody know?
Consider the job done.
These things really need to autoplay. Towers are the same as before. Yeah, okay, thanks. I wonder if the battle pass is just gonna come later. Like, I don't know why we have the event for it, but we don't have the battle pass. Anybody have any good New Year's resolutions that they're trying to get taken care of this upcoming year? I remember one of those things used to be kind of hard. Anybody on server like 1583 or 81? I mean, by any chance? Not to make any resolutions. That's a good resolution. I figure why set myself up for failure? If I don't make a resolution, I can't fail it. Champion backstory. That's not a backstory. That's a. Why do they call it a backstory? That's just an intro animation. Man, I really can't wait till districts get here. District challenge, so I can. I keep forgetting what these are. Oh, need to get 8 and 9. How many? I already have 7, so I need 8 and 9. Okay. And I already summoned everything I had to summon, correct? Oh no, somewhere I got 10 more. Alright. So we need 12 griffins. That's what we'll do, Sally. I have 30 boxes, right? So that would leave me with 16. Nobody else is like within 16 of being active. Okay, so we should be able to activate Sally and Griffin. After reaching 18, I own 3, so I want 5 of you, 12 of you. Yeah.
Up for some games? I hope you don't mind. I play a little rough.
She
I'm ready
plays a
for
little
war,
rough.
whenever you are.
Hmm. Alternatively, I could push Trevane to max mythic, which is kind of what I want to do. And then I can just do Yiv next intimacy event. That feels better, I think. And we can do Trevane and Griffin districts. Oops. Question is, do I try and snipe this or do I just put it out there? I think I'm trying to snipe it. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't get me the tower. We might try and snipe the next one. I do want the bouquets, but yeah, it is what he really wants to beat me.
I've got some plans for us.
No, not quarters. These ones are always tricky because it's a range, so I gotta stop at some point and see where it puts me. What's 17, right? Yeah, 17. That's impossible to use too many times at this point. No! That was too many. What the heck? What is that? What? Stop! What was that? Why did I get so many? Sucks that I wasted all of that, but oh well.
I'm ready for more. Whenever you are.
Oh, this is so slow. We need like a times 100. Screw times 10. Moment of silence for. I know, right? This is what I get for using a fucking auto clicker to do the shit instead of clicking it myself. But I ain't clicking that thing 5,000 times, man. Come on. I should, like, we just need a box where I can type in how many I want them to use. Like, this interface needs a lot of help. I do not think you can hold it down. Oh, you can hold it down? Oh my God, they fixed it? You're a genius. The problem is it goes too fast when you hold it down. Like, I can't tell when I'm about to hit. Look at this. Oh, you know what? That's probably why I went 900 over. I tried to. I, oh, because I was holding down on it when it started going crazy. Oh, wait. That should give me perfect, right? Nope. Too many. Oh, that was Falcon. My bad. Too slow now, too fast. I know. Fucking, I sound like Goldilocks.
I've got some plans for
Oh, I
us.
did already collect that. Can I just have a claim all for these boxes? Can I just hold down the boxes? Like, there's just way too much clicking in this thing. Complain, 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 whine, bitch, moan. You're gonna have a nice jump start on Celestial Stones. Yeah, I like. I mean, I essentially understand what it does, but you're probably more excited for me than I am excited because I don't fully under. I know it's just more stats, but I don't understand how like important it is. All right, let's see here. Is it not gonna work now? Oh, there we go. Insufficient. What? I have 22K. Oof. Which of the other charts are you gonna go for? I have no idea. Anyway, thanks for the progress diamonds. What? What progress diamonds? Oh, you mean on the... Are you on my server, Tammy? More tonight than yesterday. GG. More tonight than yesterday, what? Hey, Shane, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, you switched over? Nice. What guild are you in? Are you in my guild? I mean, it's not my guild. I didn't start it. I didn't want to run a guild. Oh yeah, we are going up in viewers. Getting starting to catch on a little bit here. And definitely getting more interaction as well. I enjoy that. You're Ozo the Hand. Fourth what? Oh, I see you. Happy New Year, Ozo. You're free to play? Alright, alright. Welcome aboard. Pretty sure when you select... Oh, okay, yeah, I need to, 100? 100 what? What did I miss? So there's, like, these purple things can't be used for anything else, right? Like, there's no reason for me to, like, be careful of how many I'm spending. I just need to, like, hold it down and spend them all, right? You did join the same guild, nice. this is your third server? Cool. Spend away, okay. Well, making sure. Evolution. Alright, now I'm ran out. I'm up to level 86. I don't know, like, these don't necessarily feel like super OP, but it is nice to have all the extra stats. Hey, Spawn, welcome in. Good to see you back. What's this? So I did strength resistance. Like, I feel like that was the one I needed to do. How many of these do I have? Oh, I only own two of them. So should I go another level in strength resistance? Who was it? Somebody was telling me it was really, really strong. Or I could do like crit evade rate. I could unlock two more of these, I guess. Critical damage, crit reduction. Maybe I should do crit evade and crit reduction. Get some nice juicy defensive stats in there. Yep, I'm doing okay. You and Pandas, vids, mucho helpful. Good, good. I'm glad. I've heard a lot of good thing about Pandas videos, so that's not surprising. Happy New Year, Spawn. Happy New Year. Fourth? Oh, this is your fourth server? Is that what that is? So any suggestions on how I spend these, guys? I'm thinking on the defense stuff. Like, I don't feel like 2% crit rate is all that big a deal. And 5% crit damage is not that really big a deal. These, like, I don't think you get these from anywhere else except for things like this, right? Kept the intimacy just like you advised. Just got my mythic trav. Nice. That's the way you started out, is with that mythic girl. You're sitting two places behind me. Oh, in the challenge? Nice. I usually try to give good advice. That is always my goal. My advice may not always be the same as everybody else's, but I try to give good advice. And if I don't know, like, I'll try and tell you I don't know. And then I'll give advice based on like theory or something like that. But you won't get bonus to like level 3, so stay with one till you get bonus. What do you mean? What bonus? I'm getting 2.2, and if I go up, I moves to 4.4. So what bonus are we talking about? I can barely see that. What is that? Okay. They gain extra things when you level. Alright, so I guess I'll just stick with strength resistance then. If damage taken exceeds 30%, shield is triggered equal to 0% of the caster's max constitution. That's awesome. They get good insight. I'm a terrible strategic planner. I appreciate you and the others sharing. Helps me a lot. Yeah, I mean I'm glad to hear that, and that's why I do all this stuff because I enjoy helping and teaching and sharing. Like that's what my whole community is about. Even though my Discord community is pretty much dead since I took a long hiatus, we'll have to try and build it back up. Which, by the way, if you are not part of our Discord and you want to join, you can do exclamation Discord and it'll give you the link. And I think 7, you will have to get them all there anyway to proceed. Okay. All right, so we'll just do this then. I think the strength res maybe better later. Enemies level strength isn't super high. Possibly, but once I start churning out these max mythic Travain babies, my might is gonna jump through the roof, so I'm gonna start getting paired with some pretty big people in like VOC and stuff like that. So people on this server may not be huge right now, um, but my might is gonna kind of like jump through the clouds. So why do I keep clicking on the stupid events? I have an invitation. Oh. Ah, that sucks. Oh, wait. Why? There's nobody else in there. I'm gonna tell him to reinvite me. What is it? It's I me by, right?
Our greatest strength is our will to survive. A ship at sail is a nation, and I am her queen. Carolyn's light will never fade.
So what do you guys think? Should I go for gold tongues or not? I feel like I shouldn't, but it's hard not to because I feel like I'll fall behind if I don't. But then again, I don't know that I'll fall behind. How many? I believe you can only go up to level 6, and then you have to get them all to level 6 before going up. It does the same thing again. I would say no unless you want steadfast. Steadfast is kind of strong though. I want them, but I don't want to start dumping money into this server. That's fair. I did the reroll thing, so I got a bunch of free resources, but I don't want to throw them away just to throw them away because they're there. Um, and while I want stuff to do, I don't like that they're throwing champions at a brand new server so quickly. Like we used to get nobody, we used to not have to worry about anything until day 15 when Loom hit. Of course, then everybody would cry that we weren't getting the new champions, blah blah blah. But and welcome to the stream, Agar. Agar, is that how you say it? I'm assuming it's Agar. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for participating in the chat. And obviously, hopefully, everybody knows if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm happy to try to answer them if I can. And if I can't, I'll do my best to make some shit up that sounds good. How did I get no achievements for all that? Crazy. So are you just doing the server kind of part-time, Tammy, and sticking with your main server? I guess I can do this stuff. For more intimacy. I should have done these before I gave them the... Somebody throw something at me for being stupid, please. We'll see. I'm not getting luck on your summons. On this server, you're not getting any luck on your summons. Game over. I mean, at least the saving grace for me right now for doing the stupidity I've done and going over on these things
I've got
is that
plans for
there's at least a reward to get at level or at 20,000 intimacy, right? Like there's at least a point of going past 1701 right now. Not that it's a good point. I could have taken this 1,181 and put it somewhere else, that would have been more useful. But my copium right now is that. What the hell are these weird ass packs? These are horrible packs. Nobody buy these packs. These are bad. 10 intimacy, 10 charm, and 6 things for 6. Don't anybody buy those ones. That's horrible. These aren't bad, but it's not charm season yet. Has anybody done summons from this yet? Who's on my server? Tammy, have you done any summons from this? Who was the other one? Shane, have you done any summons from the Gold Tongue? No, if I start, I'll want them. Money. Fair. Nope, keeping all gems for intimacy. Okay. I was just curious if they're pulling any other champions or if they figured out how to segregate them from the only the champions we have on this server. The Alpha Omega event. Yeah, I've done that one. That's it. I've already done it. It's done. Done. Completed. I did that a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago. It's only been active for like an hour and 2 hours, whatever it is. Then you have jewels. Yeah, I have. I mean, I have jewels from other stuff too. I have 67 jewels. I wonder if anybody else on the server has summoned. You've only been playing 3 weeks total? That's cool. So you're brand new, huh? Make sure you hit up my YouTube channel and watch a bunch of my old videos. Like a lot of it is still good. So watch the how to start your account video so you don't do stupid things with your account. Um, it's a positioning video you should watch that'll help you. So yeah, avoid like I would avoid a lot of the tier list type videos and stuff like that because the meta has changed. But marriage videos are for the most part still good. Like the UI has changed in marriage and stuff now, but that should help you through all that stuff. I just did a 10 pull and got nothing. The server isn't friendly to me. I mean, it's just a 10 pull, right? Like the chances of you getting something good in that first 10 pull are low no matter what server you're on. Preferred the foxes, dude. I'm as far as I am because I already. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Glad they helped. As I title them, I'm remembering them. You and Panda both great advice. Nice. It's a gotcha game. Try Genshin Impact. I I I don't think I ever put any real time into Genshin. I did try it for a second, but it's too much effort. I like these kinds of gotcha games where the fighters just play for you. Genshin, I actually have to control people and run around. Insane game, but need to have, yeah. I mean, it's definitely like if you like the gotcha aspect and you want a game to like actually play, then Genshin is a good mix of both of those. Oh, I haven't seen how my main team does against this guy yet. They always get the other guy, so let's take a gander. This Genshin and War Robot have kept my attention. Can't say I've heard of War Robots. Old man. I'm an old man too. What the hell was the what in the what just happened in my chat? God damn bot, like just delete the all caps message. You ain't gotta delete every message on the whole what? Alright, I'm turning that shit off. Shane, bro, you gotta stop using caps. The bot's gonna keep attacking you. Yeah, so like I didn't I turned off the caps protection. I didn't realize it would delete every message that you had typed the entire fucking time. Like, what the hell is that? Punishment is no. Purge, timeout, ban. All of those options suck, so we're just gonna turn that one off. Who comes up with the goddamn moderation bots? What the hell? Left a bot there nonstop. Yeah, I like. I'm just curious who thought if somebody types in all caps, erasing every message they made the entire night was a good idea. How much damage did I do? 224 mil. Where does that rank me? Oh, nobody's done it yet. All right. One more. Oh, I saw Neon put up a new video today. Maybe we'll have to watch it together, guys. I want to see how her videos have evolved since I've been gone. She used to be the only other Bloodline content creator that I've watched. Alright, let's see if we can bring this. Oh. It seems is it your experience that the game gets harder, especially Dungeon Descent at Bulwark of Light 3 or 4. Um, there's always been an ongoing debate about what exactly it is that makes Dungeon Descent harder, and I don't know what the correct answer is. Um, some people say it's the campaign. I am about as positive as I can be that it's not the campaign. Uh, Might could play into it. It could be what you're talking about, essentially the title. So as you hit each one of those new levels in the title, it gets harder. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm fairly certain that it's not campaign, but a lot of people seem to think it is, so I'm not sure. Alright, let's take a momentary break from the game and watch this new video that was posted on the Discord today. Wait, can I even play it? Did I just mess this up altogether? Alright, hang on. That's not gonna work. One sec. So the argument is rank versus campaign, but you have it. Oh, yes, it definitely gets harder. Something definitely makes it get harder. Um, so I know that it's not campaign because on most of my servers, I had zero interest in campaign. I would get to like chapter 8-1. No, I'd probably get to like 12-5 because that would unlock all of my districts and everything. And then I would stop doing campaign. But Dungeon Descent continued to increase in difficulty over time, despite me not pushing campaign. That's why I will tell people they're wrong all the time when they try to convince me that it's campaign, because I have accounts that didn't progress in campaign for months, yet my Dungeon Descent got harder. But I never really cared too much because it was never that hard. I also had a mega monster female Devala that made it all pretty simple for me. But it's pretty easy to get through either way. Oh, this is an image. No wonder. You did it wrong. What in the world? Stop. Not it. Oh my God. When I did dungeon that much, but on first server at Bulwark 2, died at Bull 3 or 4, the traps had multiplied like the mobs by level 16. The traps? You mean like the ballista and stuff?
Triple treat box. 3
What
layers
in
deep,
the
10
world?
cinnamon mini rolls to eat, 5 breadsticks, and a pizza plus another pizza. Triple treat box, only from.
Shut up. What the fuck was that? Hey, why is it not letting me adjust this? Oh, well, I guess we'll just watch it. It's weird size. First time I had to reset, yep, the trap. So, like with the ballista, you just make a beeline for them and tap on them as fast as you can. Like you shouldn't let them kill you. Don't go looking for guys. Just try to make a straight line to them and just tap. So, like they actually work in real time too. So the faster you get there and tap on them, the faster. Like it's not like they shoot a set amount of times per square that you unlock. Like if you can speed, assuming there's no minions or anything that get in your way, if you like speed your way over there, um, you can like disable them right away. All right, so we're gonna watch this. It's about the Akuna clan. This is Neon's video. So let's see how it goes here. Hopefully it's loud enough for
Let's
everybody.
go.
I love her intro. So much better than mine.
Hello friends and my lovely viewers. Welcome back to the channel. Today, we will check out the new Icy Frosty Cool Mage clan called Akuna. As always, we will go through each of the champions' appearances and skills. And additionally, I want to discuss their clan trait and which traits to put on them. Let's get started right away by checking out the male champion first. I'm happy to see something a little bit different.
She says this is a complete guide, so I want to see everything about these people in her video, not just the typical stuff. It better be everything in her video.
He honestly reminds me of a character or something I've seen in the past. I just cannot remember where I've seen something like this.
In the movie Frozen, that's where you've seen it. Just kidding.
Especially like the hairstyle, I guess. But that is probably a very common hairstyle though. Does this champion remind you of anyone? Like an anime character or something? Perhaps you can remember the character I'm thinking of. Well, anyways, let's see the female. They both look very majestic, to be honest. She also has a floating thing that looks like a totem. Perhaps it has something to do with her skills. That would be really cool, not gonna lie. I almost wanna give these champs a 10 out of 10 rating, but I think that is solely based on the wing-like sleeves. So, I do have to judge their entire appearance as a whole. Thus, I will give them a rating of 8.5 appearance-wise.
What do you guys think of that rating? What would everybody else rate them as? She rated them at 8.5. I'm a dingo and I'm gonna put them more down, like a 7, because they both look exactly the same and it bugs me. What do you guys think on the appearance?
Oh, now I remember which character they remind me of. They legit look like Aurora from Mobile Legends. Do you see the resemblance too? Anyways, before we move on to
Aurora
talk
from
about their
Mobile
skills,
Legends.
let's see the clan trait of these champions. It is
A
called
5 to
Harsh
6?
Rhyme and says the
That's
following.
fair.
When landing
They are
normal
kind of
attacks on the enemy,
monotone.
there is a
There's not enough
10.3%
color
chance
to
to
them. Yep, a
prevent them from
5. Tammy
recovering
agrees with the
Constitution
5.
in the
Okay.
next 3 seconds. The target will become immune to the same effect in the next 7 seconds. This effect is not stackable. I was expecting something different, to be honest. It is nice having an anti-healing clan trait that basically debuffs the enemy targets by hindering the Constitution recovery. It sounds interesting, not gonna lie, but I don't know if it will be very practical or not. I mean, I can think of a few uses of this trait, but then again we would have to sacrifice other trait slots. You know what? I will just stop rambling about it. But as for you guys, feel free to let me know in the comment section below what are your opinions about it. Now, let us move on to discuss their skills next, starting with the female this time. Her active skill is called
Yeah, that
Shattering
clan trait
Ice.
is hot dog water.
She will deal a 3-stage strike, where each stage deals damage to random enemy target equal to 170% of her strength. 10% of the current shield's health is also applied by permafrost. In the Pyro Plume status, each strike will trigger an explosion on the target, which deals the same amount of damage to nearby enemies. It is honestly hard to judge this skill, since we don't know anything about the permafrost effect nor the Pyro Plume status. But I'm hoping this skill will make more sense after we see the passive and ultimate skill of hers. So
I
let's
was
see her
gonna say,
passive
it would
skill
make
now.
sense if you read the path.
This skill is called Akuna's Burning Glacier. She will gain 25% lifesteal. When using normal attacks or skills, she will consume 25% of the current constitution to cast a permanent shield, aka what we call permafrost, with an equal amount of health. When her permafrost exceeds her max constitution, it will be converted to their current constitution and increase their max constitution by 100%. In this case, our female champion also enters the Pyro Plume status for 10 seconds, and during this status, their skills will be enhanced and each normal attack will deal additional damage equal to about 8% of the current permafrost shield's health.
Has anybody's head exploded yet? Who was here the other night when I was reading through this? And like I think my brain literally melted on stream. Not literally, I shouldn't use that. My brain melted on stream metaphorically because I could not like there was so much in that and trying to figure out what the f it was talking about.
Okay, so to try simplifying it, she will gain 25% lifesteal. It doesn't mention any requirements for this lifesteal, so I'm guessing it will constantly be activated from start till end. This is her passive skill after all, so it's only logical for us to think this way. Then, whenever we make her use normal attacks or skills, she will eat away 25% of her own current constitution to create a permanent shield, which is the permafrost effect in short. This permanent shield will have an equal amount of health. When our champion's permafrost increases
It
to
was the
become
whole
more than the
permanent
max
shield thing that
constitution,
kept
then it
throwing
will
me
be
off
converted to
because
their max
I don't
constitution, and
like.
also the
Does
max
that really qualify
constitution will
as
be increased
permanent? I
by
don't think it really
100%.
qualifies as permanent.
When this happens, our champion will enter the pyro plume status for 10 seconds. And that
Yep, I about have it memorized at this. Oh, it was so
leads to the
painful that
following
night
buffs
trying to
that we
figure
can
that
see:
out.
enhanced skills and a buff normal attack. I hope I made it somewhat easier to understand. There is a lot of domino effects kinda, like if this happens, then that will happen and so on. But yeah, the passive skill looks interesting though, and it is kinda cool to have a life-stealing champion in the team. I'm very interested to see how it works on the battlefield.
Did she make it easier to understand than I made it? I have no doubt anybody could have made it easier to understand than I made it because I started confusing myself trying to figure out what was going on. I don't know, that's what I'm asking. By the time I heard it, I already knew what it meant because we had fumbled over it for like an hour, and then I finally watched it happen and figured out like the permanent shield isn't actually permanent and all of that good stuff. So like I kind of know what it does, but I'm just curious if everybody else thought she made it easier to understand.
Now, anyways, let's see her final and ultimate skill. Permafrost Bite. She will grant and activate the 8-second Permafrost shield to a couple of the lowest constitution allies. This also includes our female Akuna, so if she is one of the lowest constitution champions of our team, then she and the other low constitution ally will get the shield. The shields share the same health of our champion, but not lower than 20% of our champion's max constitution. I'm getting the impression that having a high constitution on our female Akuna will be important. The activated permafrost shields
That's what
will take
I hear.
25% reflected damage. In Pyro Plume status, the activated permafrost will be enhanced, dealing damage to nearby enemies equal to 8% of the shield's current health per second. So the ultimate skill of hers is the one that gives the permafrost shield effect. The two lowest constitution champions of the ally team will get this 8-second lasting shield. The shield has the same health as our female Akuna, but not lower than 20% of the
Do
champion's
you
max
understand the
constitution.
words that are coming out of
So
my
we will have a
mouth?
minimum of
Yeah,
20% of our max constitution, which is nice. 25% reflected damage can be taken by this shield. And even here, it is
I
mentioned
felt
that the
like I was
permafrost will be
screaming that at
enhanced if we
myself
are in the
that night.
pyro plume status. Her skills are very complex and intertwined with each other, but overall, it all looks very interesting. To be honest, she actually gives me a very strong tank vibe for some reason, like tank/support perhaps. And I think she can become pretty strong if built in the right way. But let us see the male first before I make up my mind. The male's active skill is called Frosty Cage. He will create a zone of ice in the current enemy target's direction, which lasts for 5 seconds. Enemies that are within the zone takes damage equal to 150% of his strength every second, and the healing effect they receive will be reduced by 60%. If the enemy stays within the zone for more than 3 seconds, then they will be frozen for 2 seconds and controlled immunity will be ignored. Allies within the zone recovers constitution by 150% of our male champion's strength. If the zone is created while the caster is in Ice Phoenix form, then the ally's chance to take critical hits is reduced by 30%.
Completely off the topic of the video, but about the video. I used to make videos like this with other video stuff running in the background because it's hard to make a video on this portrait mode mobile device. It doesn't take up the whole screen, so you feel like you need to put something in the background. But actually watching somebody else do it, I realized that I should have never done it because it's just too busy. Like my eyes can't focus on the actual video because the shit in the background keeps flying around all over the place. So I'm glad I don't do that anymore. I know I used to. It is distracting as hell.
So to sum it up, he deals damage to the enemies that are within the ice zone and debuffs them in various ways. The allies will recover constitution if they are within the zone. Critical hits on ally champions will be reduced by 30% if the zone is created while our male champion is in something called the Ice Phoenix form. Perhaps we will get to know more about this form of his in the next skills. It may be vital information, you know, but so far it looks decent. Nothing too crazy, complicated, or messed up. I do want to invest.
I gotta laugh. 'Cause when I read through these before I had actually played with them, I had similar reactions to what she's having. Like the female sounds really really good and complex and like we can do all the and this with the male doesn't sound that great, right? This skill right here is broken as hell. Like he just stands in that and heals everybody and kills everybody and freezes everybody. Like this skill is busted, but it just doesn't sound like it does that much.
Investigate the other skills as well, though, before I say anything more. Let us move on to the passive skill of his. Akuna's Polar Blessing. Once per 9 seconds, he will cast Icy Ward upon the weakest ally champion, including the caster themselves, for 3 seconds. This reduces the protected ally's damage taken from ultimate attack by 35% and recovers constitution by 5% of their max constitution per second. Icy Ward cannot be removed. If it is cast when the caster is in Ice Phoenix form, they recover a total of 150 energy. So the weakest ally champion will be protected and get the constitution recovered a
You
little.
wanted her to be
This
a
effect
tank
cannot be
mage?
removed, and if it is cast when the male
I mean,
champion
I
is in
feel
Ice
like she
Phoenix
could
form,
be
then they will
a
recover a
tank
total of
mage if you
150 energy.
get enough
I don't know what I
constitution
think
on
about
her.
this passive skill, to be honest. Isn't 9 seconds a little bit too low? And it only lasts for 3 seconds. Like, it is just a passive skill though. Perhaps the real gem is found in his ultimate skill. Let's go there. Arctic Domain. Ah, okay. This is where the Ice Phoenix form is mentioned. So, he will transform into an Ice Phoenix. Then he deals damage to all enemies, equal to about 650% of our male Akuna's strength, and inflicts Arctic Domain upon the entire battlefield for 7 seconds. During
The weird thing is he doesn't actually transform into the Ice Phoenix when he does his ultimate. He transforms into it like after the ultimate is over.
this period, enemies will be frozen for 2 seconds when they cast an active skill. There is also a 15% chance for them to be frozen when they use normal attacks. The freezing effect ignores control immunity. It is much easier to understand these skills compared to the female. He becomes an Ice Phoenix, deals damage, and has a chance of debuffing enemies for 7 seconds. And like mentioned, the freezing effect ignores controlled immunity. To be completely honest with you all, I don't see anything unordinary or extraordinary about this champion. He looks decent and average. I wouldn't say he's bad in any way. It is only the passive skill I find a little bit boring, that's all. But we know exactly what is happening in his skills, which makes him more reliable compared to the female, where her skills are all intertwined and filled with effects that do this and that. You know what I mean, right? The female can be more of a gamble going for, cause we do not know exactly how she will function on the battlefield, or how her skills will work together with other champions and so on. When it comes to the traits, as for the female, I personally prefer building her as a full-on support. So I would suggest putting energetic and honorable for the first 2 slots, and then rapid shot for the 3rd slot. For the 4th slot, you can put anything you want, to be honest. As for me, I would put hulking, but it is completely up to you what you want to put for this final slot.
What is rapid
For the
shot?
male, I would want to increase his survivability, to be honest. So I'm thinking honorable may be great for the first slot of his. And in the 2nd slot, I believe we should add Pure Heart to hopefully deal with the annoying sprite. Fingers crossed. I'm kinda unsure if the ultimate will do a lot of damage, so I'm inclined to believe that we should put Brutal on him next. But if you don't see me putting any pinned comment about it, or an update video, then yeah, brutal is definitely the way to go. As for the
Oh,
final slot,
Stormthrower
I would
trait.
either
Okay.
put something like agile or focused, whichever fits your playstyle better. And as for the question if the male or female is better, I would say that the female can be better than the male. But it is going to be needing heavy investments, like tons of vigor and whatnot, while the male is more of a plug and play. So I would personally say, in my opinion, the male is more reliable and most likely a better champion than the female. While in the late games, the female may end up outperforming the male. But as I do not have the resources to figure out who would be better with a high vigor in the late games, my answer is that the male is better than the female. What do you think about this clan, by the way? Which one would you like to use for your main team? Feel free to let us know in the comment section below, and do ask if you have any questions.
Alright, so what do you guys think of the video? How would you rate it? Did it live up to its name? I personally enjoy her as a content creator. I think it's mostly the voice. Like, I can handle her voice. She doesn't do any of the like over the top excitement stuff or any goofy attempts at comedy or anything like that, which just isn't my style. I'm not saying it's a bad style. A lot of people enjoy it. I don't. Um, and I'm curious what you guys think of that. The overall vibe of that video doesn't live up to the title. Yeah, I feel like the all in all caps complete guide is a little bit of a clickbait type thing. Or I mean, like I've done it too, right? You make it sound like it's the one you need to watch. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like I don't feel like it was quite complete. Like we could have seen, if you're gonna say complete, right? Like you could talk about board position, you could talk about compositions, like who are they gonna pair up with good, um, you know, stuff like that. She posted it late, like she had that, like she posted it late, like she had them and experimented already. Yeah, it can't. I mean, I don't know what her schedule is or what's going on or if it was this was the first time she was seeing them. But I mean, I thought overall it was good, informative video. Like I don't think my clan videos have too much else in them. But if you're gonna say something like complete guide, it probably needs to have a little bit more detail in there. Like what else would you guys want to hear from something that was the quote unquote complete guide? Oh, was I lit? Oh my, oh no, did it just go away when I closed it? That video was playing for you guys, right? Not just the sound. It just went away when I closed it. I looked up at my stream and it's like not on the stream anymore. I just want to make sure I didn't make you guys just like suffer through audio only that whole time. And if I did, okay, yeah, it was all right. Just the source went away when I closed the browser window. That's good. Audio back for this. Did she even talk? Yeah, she talked about the clan trait. Clan trait. I even commented on it. Um, she started out with the clan trait before she got into either of the skills. Was the first thing she talked about. Who would be good synergy? Yeah, that's when you say complete guide, that's kind of the place I'm going with it is complete. Yeah, who are they synergized with? Like I would even throw in board positioning on there because Especially if you're talking to like new players, like you want to know whether they're front line, back line. I play mine in the middle, or I play my girl in the middle a lot. So some of that. Somebody's spending some money. Y'all know when you see chests on this rare tab, it means somebody in your guild bought something, right? So you can tell how big of spenders you have in your clan, guild, whatever it is. You did not know that? Yeah, that's the difference between common and rare. Common comes from fighting the guild bosses, and rare comes from it's like a little bonus the entire guild gets anytime somebody spends money. Oh, and I don't know. Wasn't me yet. Not yet. Not yet. Well, you did your 10 pull. I thought if you tried it, you were gonna want them, and then you were gonna go after them. I'm just kidding. Don't go after them if you don't really want to. I'm just egging you on. Also, another thing I don't know if everybody knows. You know, when you come out here, you have this red dot to collect. If you collect and it doesn't give you a, that red dot means there's a captive. Okay, so if you hit collect and it doesn't give you the captive, make sure you hit collect again and just keep doing it until it pops up. See, here's mine. Took me 3 tries. When a guild boss was defeated. No, those all show up here in the comment section. The rare ones are when people spend money. See, like here, we'll kill this one real quick. Alright, he's dead. So then if we come back in here, see, my chest ends up on common, not rare. Does anybody know where what the... I found a graphic on the official Discord server the other night, and I thought I saved the graphic, but I didn't. And now I can't find it again, on how many... It was posted by uh, Panda, I believe. Not the content creator, the moderator on the official Discord. It was a nice graphic of how many champions it takes to ascend at each level. If anybody knows where that is, I'd appreciate a link.
Give me a taste of the action.
So yeah, fodder requirements. Somebody made, and it was posted somewhere in the official Discord server that I found, but it was like a really nice graphic, not just a chart, but it had a really nice graphic of all the different stars and stuff like that. I don't care either way, a chart or the graphic. I really want to find that graphic again because I want to steal it, but I what I really need is just the numbers. I had a chart, but my calculations were off for some reason, so and I don't feel like doing that much math to fix it, so I rather just steal it from somebody else who's done it. Luke, I am your father. Solve 5 Senate issues. I only have 3 though. Almost done collecting bread. Just gotta wait for the district challenge, and then I can be done collecting bread. Well, not done, but I'll start going after gear until I get red gear. Charts in Discord. Thank you very much. Alright, so total we need 57 copies. These are 3-star copies, right? Yeah, because it includes 4-star, so I'm assuming these means 3-star copies. Nobody takes into account some of them are 2-star champions, but or 1-star champions, but yeah, okay. So 3-star copies, we need 57 total copies of a champion. And 249 fodders. Holy fuck. Alright, so let's see here. Where are we at with warriors? Um, so I can count each 4 stars. 2 fodder. Let's see, 1, 2. I just want to do rows right now. 1, 2, 17. I guess I can add. So we can call it 18. What's 18 times 5? That's only 90. I would love to try and save up enough warrior fodder for when we get the almond, so I can 15-star the female. It's the female I want a 15-star, right? For almonds. Put another one up. Oh yeah, that looks like mine. I think that's my list. But I did the math wrong. So I don't think those are. But yeah, that's my list. That's in my resource page actually. F All Might is better than melee. Okay. Um, star everybody up. Three stars. Yeah, I don't even really care who. Three, let's see, 2, 4, 6, and there's some up here, right? 8, 10, 12. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically, finish that row and almost another. So 2, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, 21, 22, 23. I'll just call it 24. 4 times 5. 120. I'm like halfway there. I need 249 plotters. Put another one. I think that might be the. Yeah, that's it. That I like this one because it actually here. I'm gonna open. I'm gonna save this right now too. This one is so good. Like if you guys haven't, I'm gonna put it on screen for you guys. If you haven't seen this one is so good. It's in my Discord now, thanks to Brent, because he found it. Um, but this is so good because it also includes how many bouquets and how many energy potions you need. Like this thing is phenomenal, whoever did this. I never even thought to calculate all that out. Like that is phenomenal work right there. So the bouquets, okay, yeah. So the bouquets and the energy. Why are they calling them CR balls? I don't know. Whatever. The bouquets and the energy potions. Those numbers are cumulative. So you need 306 bouquets and 7,344 energy potions. What are, does anybody know what the CR balls is all about? Like, I don't know what that even is a reference to, because that's not what they're called. They are not called CR balls. They're called energy potion. Crystal balls? Yeah, I know. They're talking about these, the energy potion. But crystal balls make sense. It does look like a crystal ball. I don't know where the hell they get energy potion from. I just call them Viagra because they look like little blue pills. We need a chart like that for vigor. You mean with the bouquets and everything on top of it? The hard thing with vigor is you're never gonna get exact numbers because it's a random amount that you're gonna get. But like I mean, we could get you close because I have a chart here. Hang on. Um, see if I can find it. Oh no, it's a spreadsheet. The vigor would be depressing. Why is it not? For vigor, is there certain champs that give more strength, constitution, etc.? Yes, but none of that really matters. Um, and it certainly does not matter enough for you to worry about. Because ultimately, you need, and here I'll show you. Uh, that's not what I want. So, like, here's my guy, right? And he has these two max, but I can't get to vigor level 42 until I get all this strength filled up. So you have to fill them all up anyway. And it just really doesn't make sense efficiently, like with resources and stuff, to like try to figure out the differences. And like, because in order to do it, you would essentially need to, and this wouldn't even cover everything, but you would have to max mythic your Trevane.
I've got some
You'd
fun.
have to max mythic your Griffin, your Sally, right? And then you would still need a mage, so you could go with Aeson, and you could go with Yiv for the assassins. But 2 stars take up way more of the energy potions or the crystal balls or whatever makes it easier for you to think about. They take up a lot more than 1 star, so you're better off just jamming 1 stars. And there's no point in getting all of the all of the resources you're gonna waste getting them all up to the max mythic level. Just doesn't make sense. So you just make one, um, and just it should. In my mind, it's Trevane you need to make. Like, there's not really an argument about who to make. Just make a max mythic Trevane, which means you want to get this to 17,001. I went 1181 over because I'm an idiot. But you want to get this to 17,001 because that's when you start getting your max mythic traits, and that's how you get your max vigor. Because stars don't matter when it comes to vigor, and therefore you're wasting resources if you go and you put intimacy on something like Aeson, a 2 star, just because it's a mage and might give you more strength. Like, it's not worth doing that. So the answer to your question is yes. There are different classes give more of each stat, but it's not worth it to worry about. eventually the other originals will come with the companion summon. Yeah, but I mean the likelihood, unless you're just wailing out, the likelihood of you ever getting everybody to max mythic level is slim to none. So that's why you need to be careful with where you're putting your bigger resources. All right, so here's the vigor chart with approximately how many it takes. So it takes basically everybody is in the neighborhood of 3,000. It's going to take you approximately 3,000 max mythic champions, right? And so that's pretty easy to figure out assuming you're doing what I told you to do, which is using, you know, the 1 star, more than likely the Travain, but using the 1 star, if you just do this, right, times 3, that's how many energy potions it's going to take, right? And then obviously the amount of OKs is going to be the same as the amount of things you need, the amount of champions you need. So there's this total here is both how many champions you need and how many bouquets you would need. And this is how many vigor potions you would, or energy potions you would need. 3K marriages for 120 vigor. 100 vigor you actually get at around 1800. So almost half of your marriage requirements comes after level 100. Not quite half, right? Like 1200 versus 1800, but that's like 40%. So that's what this is over on the side. I did it just for the mage. But like I said, if you look at these numbers, they're all within, like, I think the biggest spread is this 3027 to the 2080. So that's like 47 different. So you're looking at a max spread of like 50 champions. But this is the accumulative number, as where these are all like you need 12 to get to level 10, you need 26 to get to level 20, you need 52 to get to level 30. And again, these are all approximates because Vigor gives you a random amount of stats. Oh, 120 is the Vigor. Yeah, 120 is the Vigor cap now because there's this particular content creator. We won't name any names. Might have been me, but I'm not admitting to it. No, I'm just kidding. It was me. There was a particular content creator that broke the level 100 cap and proved to everybody that you could get past 100 vigor. And so their answer to that was changing it to 120. Oh my, rather depressing. Yeah, does anybody have does anybody have does anybody have the air challenge going right now? I was looking through them, are all servers on the same challenge now? At the same time? Is there no more? There used to be everybody was on a different schedule. But now it looks like all of the servers are on, except for the new servers. The new servers are on their own schedule. It looks like all of like the X servers that have all been merged are all now on the same challenge. Is that true? Or was I tripping when I was looking through it? Server 72 is in intimacy, cross server error. Can you get me, I don't even necessarily need screenshots. Can you just tell me the numbers from the air packets? Like how many diamonds, how many energy potions come in the value pack for the air packs, and like how many of each you can buy? Whatever's easier. Screenshots or just typing it out in chat, I don't care. The bouquets is very depressing, I agree. Needing 3,000 bouquets is like not fun. That's the one resource I feel like they need to give us, like at one point, long, long, long time ago, when they first put Vigor into the game, like rings were so rare it was ridiculous. But then they started giving us ring packs, and then they put rings in Dungeon Descent, and now you have more rings than you know what to do with. I feel like they need to do something similar to bouquets. Like we need bigger bouquet rewards from something. I don't care if it's Dungeon Descent. I don't care if it's from repeating a campaign. I don't care what it is, but I think they need more bouquets. At least the 1 star faster cooldown for airs, I guess. It does have a faster cooldown, but I feel like if you're going for Vigor, the cooldown doesn't matter that much. You're probably just using the energy potions. Discord? Alright, thank you. Let's see here. Let's do some quick math. So it looks like we get 50 for 5.99. Which is at 1,500 from the little pack. Plus a world. Oh. Plus 7,000. So let's see. Plus. So, like, if you were to buy the air packs. Obviously, the most efficient way would just be to do it over the course of several um, different events. So you could just buy the 5.99 packs. But if you were to do it all in one event, it would cost you about 115,900 diamonds to buy enough energy potions, assuming that you had none to start with, to get somebody all the way to Vigor 120, give or take. I would take more air slots, 15 getting tighter as more and more comps arrive. I guess it depends on how you use your air slots. Like, I don't, I use my air slots for bigger stuff and that's it. Like, I don't, because of exactly what you just said. Like, I have these ones that I could, all these things with red dots I could be getting free babies from, but I don't want them clogging up my nursery. I need this for mythics. Because I try and do that to myself a couple of times, and I'll just breed them to get the free, you know, the free thing once in a while, and it always ends up that I end up wasting energy potions on them to get them out of the way. We can beat 5,000. Yeah, green orc. Pink, black, green, pink, black. R6. Pink, black. 71. There we go. This is how we do it. Nobody's even done this one, so today's purple, pink, black, pink, purple. That one was a little rough. Anything under 6,600 sucks. I need to build my bouquets back up. All the way down to 89. Air event coming up next. So. Need one of those. Oh, excuse me. And more of the energy potions. I have 13 of these. Who should I use it on? I feel like I want to use it on Folder. I have like none for that. I'll probably just hold on to the boxes for now. I mean, I guess if nothing else, if they don't end up giving us this battle pass thing, it'll be a bunch of free bread when it converts, right? Oh, I have some more companion pulls. Let's do some more companion pulls. Not a single 5? What's the matter with you? There's a 5. There's a 5 I don't need. Stop giving me 5 of the wolf. Alright, so I can get... Oh, I could unlock Fulgur now if I just spend these, huh? 90 will give me 45. That'll put me at 47 plus 30. That's exactly Fulgur, so let's do that. I think that's who I want. I feel like I'd eventually want to rank up both a male and a female, to be honest. It's gonna be hard because they're mages and so is everybody. That doesn't matter right now. So fine. Let me hold it down.
Feeling sparks? It's not just you.
I guess I have some stuff. It's not gonna get me very far, but I should level it up. Activate this one. Making progress. Yeah. Oops, that was too many. We are making progress. We'll be able to start making more progress when the charmed event comes. How will you go about building out your future team composition? I honestly haven't decided that yet. I don't know. I don't even know what my future team composition is gonna be. For the champs, I do know. So for the champs that I know that we either have or have coming, right? Because I know that's not champions, right? We now have these guys. We know Loom is coming probably the end of this week. It's on day 15, so whatever day that falls on, we're gonna have Loom. And then we have these two coming at some point. I don't know the speed in which they're coming, but we know we have those coming. So that's all I really know that we're gonna have. I don't know what order. So it's gonna obviously be her. And then I have to, let's see, let me think. Um, we'll probably go, I'm going to just use her as a placeholder. This is going to be like female Almut. I'll probably put there because everybody says she's really good and strong. For my support, I'm probably going to go with the spider. These are just placeholders, obviously. I'm thinking I'm going to go with the male spider because you guys are telling me he's really good support. And then I'll stick with him for quite a while just because he's a 15 star and I have a good amount of vigor on him. And we just saw the amount of resources you have to go through to get a 15 star. I still don't know how I did a 15 star guy in 2 days, but somehow I pulled it off. Um, so I'll stick with him for a while. And then I'm not sure. I do like her, but I feel like that's not enough offense. I feel like I don't know how much damage the female Almut does. Um, so I don't know if she can carry at all with damage. I'll have to test that out. But it's a nuke meta, so I don't know that a warrior. I don't know that they gave a warrior enough nuke ability to carry in that. So I don't know that I'll go with her. It might end up being, I'm probably thinking like, for now, it would probably be like a male Fulgur if I can pull one or make one. In the future, when we get the Volco meta, I'll probably swap that out to a female Fulgur because her Electro Snowball, her active ability hits like a truck, and I don't have to worry about his stupid thing there. At some point, I probably want to build a male Loom for the cleanse when the Volco meta comes. I got 3 months to get that done. Maybe longer, because somebody was saying earlier that, or maybe it was you. Was it you? I can't. I'm getting old. I don't. My memory sucks. That you're supposed to get the sprites and still haven't got the sprites. So it says mine are like 110 days away, but it could end up being longer if they mess it up. So I don't know how much of a, I think Loom and female Fulgur are probably more long-term plans, but that's probably how I'll run it will be. That's how I'm thinking of running it is Lionstone, Spider, Almut, Akuna, and then probably a Fulgur. But at the same time, I don't know what other champions we're gonna get in the future. Obviously, when Water and Sun comes along, we'll get them. Um, I mean, the wild card for me is Davala. How quickly do we get Davala? Because, I mean, even once, how long does the Guild Conquest season last? Anybody know off the top of your head? Yeah, I mean, if you want me to throw in everybody that I know about, but I don't know when we're gonna get them, so that's. I have no idea, and I don't know where the meta is gonna change by that time. I don't know what new champions are gonna make some of this old meta fall out. But yeah, male Water and Sun, male Soul Keeper sounds good. Um, if I get male Water and Sun, then I'll think about female Galabar. Is the season is 40 days. So, and then I mean only the one only the ones that finish really good in Guild Conquest are going to be able to complete. Well, and Phoenix doesn't even come out first, right? It's Bloodstorm that comes out first, unless they give the new servers access to all of the the Bloodcraft champions. But that would seem that's doesn't necessarily jive with everything else they do, which is making us wait for everything, kind of like how all the other servers have been. But assuming that they make us wait season after season to slowly bring in the Bloodcraft champions, um, it'll be at least 2 seasons before Phoenix shows up on our server. Doesn't mean we won't see them in Guild Conquest or stuff like that. But so if we get Davala very quickly, like if she comes, in the next month or two, it might be worth building her out because outside of an execute, right, outside of Phoenix and maybe male Soulkeeper, there's still not a way to control her. Think they will show up in the pay shop before elsewhere. Yeah, but I mean, then again, you're at that point you're talking about just the mega whales, right? Because those, what is it, like $50 for 40 shards or something like that? And you need like 400 of the shards, so um male Akuna can see. Yeah, people can. So with Devala, anybody can CC her. It's not the CC that's the problem. Okay. It's the execute that's the problem because the execute ignores the immunity she gets when she dies. When she takes fatal damage, she then goes immune for whatever it was, 3 seconds or 5 seconds. And then as soon as that, like, so she gets the immunity. If you have her CC'd, you have to, you know, land the killing shot before that immunity, or right when that immunity wears off. You have to land the kill shot before she breaks out of your CC and goes underground. Once she goes underground, she heals herself. So CC doesn't matter, except for in some very, very uh, rare cases where you can keep her CC'd long enough for the immunity to wear off. But that's how Phoenix corrected the Devala meta. Is Phoenix has that execute that bypasses that immunity. Her immunity doesn't work with the Phoenix Execute. I'm assuming it doesn't work with the Soul Keeper Execute. So that's why those killed that Phoenix is the one that killed the Devala meta because of the Execute. The Execute took away her immunity. But nobody else can take away her immunity except for Phoenix, maybe Soul Keeper. I haven't heard of anybody else who has an Execute. CC, you can CC her all day long, but if you can't kill her in that brief moment of her immunity wearing off and her CC wearing off, like if the CC wears off and her immunity is still active, she just goes underground and she hits everybody and she comes back up at 100% health. I wonder if who can get her when she's in her pool. The only thing I've seen be able to get her in her pool, and they're very rare instances, and I don't even know if they were bugs or not, but if it's like a bleed, like I think I've seen like a bleed or some effect like that where it's like continual tick damage. I've seen her go underground at like 0 health, but still have a bleed on her, and then she would die underground. But that is so rare. Doesn't he ignore CC immune? He does ignore CC immune, but I don't think her blood pool qualifies as a CC immunity. I think she's untargetable, is the difference. Um, it would be an interesting interaction to see, but I believe her blood pool is untargetable, as where like I think when you're thinking CC immune, you're thinking somebody like him. Is it him? No. Who is it? Somebody has a skill that says they're immune from CC. I don't remember who it is. But I don't. Oh, it's him. Right. This is what it becomes immune to control skills. So Akuna should theoretically ignore his Ragnarok, but I do not believe that Devala's is a immune to control skills. I think it's just untargetable. She leaves the board. Why did the companion gift exchange make her fall off? My mic just changed again? Oh my, what in the world? That is so weird. Hang on. Oh, it's here. How about this? This better? Hopefully this is better. Because you have access to all the other champs that you know are proven and can get them. Yeah, again, I don't have the experience with the meta now that like essentially Phoenix been around long enough for everybody to have. So I haven't really experienced that, so I can't I mean, I'm going to go over here and look just for so you could jump. I mean, I'd run MWS and Devala at the same time, personally. But I'm just curious, if we go in here and we just take a sample of the average teams. Okay, this person has Phoenix. See, this person's not running Phoenix. So Devala would be just fine here. No Phoenix, no male Soulkeeper. Right? Devala would still work here. What about her? She's not very big, so that shit don't matter. If you really want to dump money, you could probably get 3 to 5 companions in one event. Yeah, I mean, it's that kind of stuff is really, it's unlimited. It's only limited by your, so Phoenix. It's only limited by the Phoenix. Your wallet, right? So here's another one, no Phoenix. I mean, that's a small player compared to the rest of the I don't think it changed anybody but this guy. Why do you keep refreshing but not changing anybody? What's wrong with this game? There we go. Oh. These two are like continually the same. Give me something else. And I think these two are the same I had before. It looks like a Star-Lord. I don't know what the hell this is. But again, no whatchamacallit, this person has no Phoenix either. I checked them last time. It just keeps giving me like the same 6 people. Oh, it does eventually cap you out from getting anybody else. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is not letting me see. Here's Rob. Let's see. This is different. See? I mean, Rob is a 117 million power team, and there's no Phoenix here. So, like, I think so many people jumped off of Devala because of Phoenix. It's almost like people now are finding other things to play other than Phoenix. So she's not going to be as unstoppable as she was in the past. It's not going to be an instant win. But, I mean, if 50% of the teams you face aren't running Phoenix or male Soulkeeper, like Devala, like, that's the thing. People forget how strong Devala is just because Phoenix put a stop to the nonsense. Of the people I fight with, most don't have them powered up enough to matter. Oh, fight with Bloodcraft. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, Bloodcraft takes a lot to power up. But that's literally the only thing, is that execute from Phoenix. That's the only thing that brought Devala under control. So if you're playing a team that is not running Phoenix, who's going to stop Devala? Nobody. She's still just as broken as she ever was. It's not like they corrected her skills. So if we get a Devala event, especially early on, knowing that the first Bloodcraft champion that's going to come out is going to be Bloodstorm. So you're going to have a full season of Guild Conquest, where on our server anyway, the most you can have is Bloodstorm, and that won't be till the end of the season probably. And then they finally release Phoenix second, assuming they release them in order and they don't just release them all at the same time. But assuming those two things, if we get a Devala event, like, I can get some good use out of Devala. And even still, like I said, if 50% of the teams you run into are not running Phoenix, then there you go. Hey, Happy New Year, Samuel. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate you coming by and saying Happy New Year and all that good stuff. Are you going to hang out with us for a while? I had a funny idea. Hear me out.
So in PvP, you need to hold tower, etc. Theoretically, couldn't you just make a team of all healers so you could run out the clock on people? I don't know if all healers could do it, but yes, theoretically, and I believe people have tried, not necessarily a comp of all healers, but a comp of fully defense, like a male Lionstone for his shields and stuff like that. Because yes, if you figure out a way to stall out the team, if it ends in a tie goes to the person that already had the tower. So yes, your theory is correct. If you can put together a team that can just run out the clock, yes. And I believe people have tried that. I don't think it was an all healer team. You're gonna need some defense in there, but yes. I would not level a M Galabar to use myself, but I hear he is nasty for a stall team. Yeah, I honestly have almost zero experience with male Galabar. I have a little with female Galabar. But yeah. So all right, let's see. I almost want to pull, like, I'm curious. Is Tammy still in here? Tammy, did you ever give in to the gull tongues? Well, you can always join it if you want to. Just do !! Discord and it'll give you an invite. If you want to join the Discord. Put a 30-second vid in Discord of me attacking a stall team and losing. How is it only 30 seconds? Isn't a stall 2 minutes? Here, I'll try and pull it up on stream. Hang on. I cut it down because it was so long. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. Where does this count as an image? Might not be good enough quality for my stream. I mean, you overestimate the quality of my stream. Where the hell did it end up? That's the bigger question. I downloaded it, but it's not in my downloads. Oh, here it is. Home. I have no idea where this is. Locations. It says it's in downloads. Where the what? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. What the fuck? I don't know. Sorry, it's not letting me find it. You changed servers? Is it because you were getting ready to give in? Oh, is it because of this? No. Why am I getting that red dot then? All right. Against my better judgment, I'm going to do a couple of 10 pulls on this gold tongue just because I'm curious to see if they actually filtered it out to where we can only get gold tongue and maybe a kuna. Because I know in the past they have not been very good at that, but let's just see. All right, here we go. 10 pull. Got a 1.4 mil. So maybe a mythic? No mythics, just legendaries. Ew, he's dog water. Dog water. And his old entrance is way better. I don't know why they changed to this one. And we got a gold tongue. No, not yet. Had to meet my obligations on the other servers. Tell your other servers your obligation is on our server now. No, I'm just kidding. All right, nothing that would lead me to believe they're giving us anything else. We'll do one more 10 pull. Got a mill. Probably not a mythic. Nope. God, nothing that would even lead me to believe that this is a gold tongue summoning event. What the fuck? That was horrible. Horrible. How many? I only have 3 of her. I have a lot of marksman fodder. And are there any good marksmen coming up? I don't remember any good marksmen. Where's the stone? Let's see. So this ultimate tier list. Go to the marksman category. All right. So it's, according to this tier list, there are no S tier marksmen. Only 2 A tiers. Female gold tongue and female selphos. So, like, I feel like my team is missing one piece. And so maybe I pull enough to get gold tongue semi-leveled. Maybe with some vigor that I can later transfer to somebody else. Because I have a bucket load of marksman fodder. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like 21. So that's 105 without ascending any of these 1 or 2 stars. F Travain for bosses. That's true. But what good are bosses, really? That's the thing about building a boss comp. Sure, boss comp. Oh, fuck. Sure, it's fun to kill bosses, but the rewards for bosses are dog water. We don't have Eye of the Abyss, which gives okay rewards. But there's no real, like, what do bosses actually do? Like, there's no good rewards for bosses. So with 105... I mean, I could get around probably 11 or 12 or 13 stars if I find enough copies of her. But I need around like 20 copies of her. F Selphos. Yeah. That's the other name I hear, but I don't like. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to get that anytime soon. And according, if I'm using this tier list, which is all I have to go by with all of these champions I have no experience with, They're both A tier. Goldtongue is better for 5v5 PvE. They're both A tier for expedition and guild bosses. Selphos is better for Eye of the Abyss. They're both apparently S tier for districts. So, I mean, they're almost identical. I would say Goldtongue is slightly better, except for Eye of the Abyss. And she's energy negate, which is, I love energy negate. So I'm thinking maybe I do some polls, see if I can end up getting like 20 of her so I can get her up to like 11 or 12 stars. What do you guys think? I know it's some resources that I could be using or I could be saving otherwise. But I do feel like my comp needs something. I don't know. I'm open for your thoughts. My real life pal built her up and wasn't happy, so I skipped them. Why wasn't he happy? I have not run across one on my server that's been invested enough to be a problem. I mean, she is definitely like a new, like, you get her big enough, like she can one-shot entire teams with her ultimate. And her energy steal can definitely be a problem. Was performing subpar once the exchange started and you can get other heroes. Yeah, but that's not my situation on this server, so. And again, there even if I can, here's the like, even if I can get other champions, even if we get the exchange next week, I'm not wasting any fodder because there aren't any good marksmen that are gonna need the other fodder. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Even if we do get access to some better things quickly, like there, I'm not wasting. That's what I'm looking at, is I'm not necessarily wasting fodder because, at least according to this tier list, there's no marksmen that are worthwhile for the fodder. You know, I don't need to save the fodder for anybody. And if I decide to put some vigor on her and she falls off later, I can just destroy her and marry her vigor onto somebody else and still not worried about losing the fodder because there's no good marksman in the game. You know, so short of us getting a good marksman that we don't know about yet, like I hear everything you're saying and you're right in a lot of situations. If I was talking about a mage or something, then yeah, I wouldn't want to waste the fodder. I can't level up a mage if I wanted to because I don't have any fodder for that. But if I had to do over, I'd rush Green Archer Girl to fill PvP team and help with the PvE ranking. So you're talking about bosses? Is that what you're talking about? Here's the problem with building up Green Archer Girl. Is she's a 1-star. Which means it takes more fodder to get her up to a 3-star. Granted, I guess you can use the males, so that doesn't necessarily change the numbers all that much. But every single Green Archer Girl I use to ascend her stars is one less vigor or trait that I can use. Right? Because I have now put Trevane at level 22. So I'm getting max traits out of them. I'll get between 20 and 22 level traits that I need to start marrying onto everybody. And they're going to give me more vigor than anybody else. So if I spend Green Archer Girls to ascend her, then I am giving away opportunities for vigor and for trait marriages. Steadfast clan trait is a must-have. Female gold tongue will be usable for months for you. Is it still considered a must-have? I don't disagree with you. I used steadfast on a lot of things before I left. Again, this is not the end-all be-all, but it's all I have to go off of this and your guys' input. But this ultimate tier list that people have shared with me says that the Gold Tongue clan trait is only a B tier clan trait. Is that are you saying that's untrue, or is it just a must-have right now in my current server situation? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, I guess I might have enough Green Archer Girls to where I might be able to ascend one mythic without having to get into my mythics for the ascensions. But I think she's really subpar in PvP, and she's really subpar in 5v5 PvE. She really only shines in boss comps. And like I said, the bosses don't, everybody gets excited about making boss comps, but bosses in Bloodline don't give you anything. Right? If we were talking about something like Raid or Eternal Evolution, where grinding bosses meant something and you got your armor drops or something from bosses, then it would make sense to do a boss comp. Taking first place, I guess, in Eye of the Abyss is, obviously a thought. But I don't know. I mean, every single every day, and I don't even know that everybody is doing it. I don't know that the stronger people are doing it, and maybe they would Eye of the Abyss, but I have taken first place on these expedition bosses every single day on my server for whichever boss my main team went up against. But the rewards are not that good, right? What are the rewards for first place on this? First place gets 100 diamonds. It's not that. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, it'd take it forever to pay for itself in that. And the guild bosses give you even less. Well, until you get to high level, steadfast is S tier. I don't disagree. Like I said, I used to put steadfast on. I used to run steadfast. I forget what exactly steadfast is. I know it's a shield something or other. When taking skill damage, gains a 5-second shield that absorbs damage equal to 120% of the champion's strength. Cooldown is 6 seconds. So Zep, you're saying you think I should go all in on the summoning event so I can get the companion and get this trait? Do I want to go that deep though? I mean, even if I get like average luck, you're looking at it taking me at least 300 summons. If I get above, I think the best I've ever done was like 250, somewhere around there. Summons to get the companion. And then that'll also mean I'll need to level the companion to mythic so I can use the traits on everybody. Are any of the other upcoming clan traits important that I know are coming, which would be Loom? Loom is a team trait, right? So I would just put that on a support one time. I don't need the companion for that. What about the spiders or what the hell are they? The Anubis dog thing. Oh, Almuts. Are Almuts or spiders traits any good? Let's see, what are they on this spreadsheet? Almut looks like it's a B clan trait. And so are the spiders. But let me see what those clan traits do, because I don't necessarily trust these rankings. I've seen some weird rankings when it comes to clan traits. Alma, increase damage by 15% for 2 seconds when taking ultimate damage, stacks to 2 layers. That sounds like dog water. Especially because there's a lot of ultimates that like stun you. So you just lose those 2 seconds. Who thought 2 seconds of anything was a good idea? And then Silken Crown. Attack reduce enemy strength resist by 7% for 4 seconds, stacks 2 times. That doesn't sound... I wouldn't waste spots on either of those, I don't think. Those are the two that are very similar, I think. No, they're actually not. One's defensive, one's offensive, but they're similar in the fact that they're both dog water. Both champs are usable, so I would go for it. Oh, you're talking about going for the companion? I mean, you're not wrong. But I also want to be careful with my resources because I don't want to go especially when I saw how much I spent on my last account. Like, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of chasing every little thing, because the free resources I'm getting aren't going to last forever. And I don't want to go down the same pay to win rabbit hole that I went down the first time. So I'm not necessarily saying your points are wrong, Zep, for sure. I just have to be careful. I got to think it through. I do feel like I said, you're not wrong. I know that the clan trait, and I know that the female gold tongue would be strong, at least for a decent amount of time on this server. And I don't know exactly how our server is going to scale into other servers with like Valley of Conquerors and Guild Conquest. It seems to be like we're on a completely different island than the other servers, so I don't know if we're going to get matched up with the X servers to have to deal or worry about any of that stuff. The pay to win rabbit hole is deep. Yeah, you think? Like, I secretly am still pissed off at myself for getting as much rebate as I got from this whole rebate event thing, because I also have to keep in mind that a lot of the money I did spend was just me recycling my YouTube money. But not all of it was, so I know a good chunk of that was out of my pocket. If you think about it the other way, if everyone else pulls and levels, will you be able to counter it without them? What counters the gold tongue trait? I don't know. Like, I am not able to keep track of where everybody is at in their development in the game. I know we have a lot of new players in here. I know we also have people that are re-rolling. So if anybody has been around through the meta, what is it that countered the gold tongue clan trait so much that they're calling it a B tier clan trait? Like, when I left, it was one of the must-have traits. Like, that shield was super stupid. So what is it that countered? That's what I need to know. What countered the gold tongue clan trait? You spent 8K on a game called Evany. Oh my goodness, bro. You could be cruising around in a car. That's all right. I went back through my purchase history for Black Desert. I still play Black Desert, but this was when I was playing it on the Xbox as opposed to the PC. And this was over a course of 3 years, but I spent like over 7K on that fucking game. But I mean, I feel like that stuff is a little more worth it than these weird random champions that they're always trying to make irrelevant, so you have to buy the new champions. Maybe counter is the wrong word. New OP traits. Oh, you mean like what? Well, I'm trying to. So you're saying if everyone else pulls and levels this event and they have the gold tongue trait, what will I be able to pull later on that will bring me to their level? Is that what you're saying? Well, let's go through this. Like, what are the... Okay, so according to this tier list, which I don't know if I... Just glancing through it, I feel like something has to be wrong, but you guys tell me how much of what you know you agree with here. So there are 0 S plus clan traits. 0 overpowered broken clan traits. Is this accurate? Basically, you think you can win without it against the team that has them, and would having them make a difference? You don't want to know your total, Tammy? Well, didn't it show you when you did you do the re-roll, the top up rebate when you moved to this server, or did you just move with a fresh start to this server? And would having them make a difference? Let me see. All right, let's see here. Honestly, Brent, can I win without it against a team that has them? Yes, if I win the vigor battle. Because ultimately, what beats the gold tongue clan trait is just breaking the shields. So more damage, but does it make it obnoxiously hard? Yes, especially if they're vigored up too. Would having them make a difference? I think the guy is useless. I think the girl definitely has a place. Honestly, I think overall the gold tongue is more about the clan trait than it is the female specifically. Because just constantly getting these shields from that clan trait anytime you're taking skill damage, so active skill, ultimate skill, and the fact that it triggers to absorb the damage, it's not like you take the damage and then it triggers afterwards, is really strong. Like I said, what Zepp was saying is not wrong. And by the way, Zepp, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. Like, I just noticed that, like, those were the first things that you said, and I was so caught up in the conversation I didn't say hello. So I don't know that necessarily having them makes a big difference. Having the clan trait does. I do think in a young server like this, female gold tongue is a really good nuke option with her ultimate. Let's see. I think choir, the grim trait, does more damage against shields. Let me see here. Grim. Damage versus shields increased by 20%. Okay. Is that something that people started to run? 'Cause, I mean, the tier list has it as a C, but that doesn't mean necessarily that it wasn't used in the meta. I just don't know if everybody started throwing the because the thing about that clan trait, well, yes, it would be good specifically against the gold tongue. It's absolutely useless against anybody that doesn't have a shield on. Because as I understand it, right, let me reread it. Damage versus shields increased by, yeah, so it's only damage versus shields that's increased by 20%. It's not like if you're attacking a shield you get 20% damage increase or 20% damage increase for 5 seconds. It's specifically damage versus shield, so like you only get the increased damage towards a shield. So I would be surprised if people were running it. Bahaha, I clicked around on one of my alt servers that I don't spend on. So, oh no. Oh no, Tammy. That sucks. But you could go on your main account and look at that rebate server thing and it would tell you how much you spent. But I guess if you don't want to know, then you better not look. But yeah. No, haven't seen many shield teams until Efakuna. Yeah. So I like, yes, Jay, saying the Grim trait could be a Gold Tongue trait counter. Yes, it could, but like I don't think it would be used necessarily that way because there are so few clan traits. Okay. So I don't know if anybody answered me, but does everybody agree there's no S plus clan trait? There's no broken or overpowered clan trait right now? I thought they were asking for some way to counter Gold Tongue. Oh no, I did ask. Oh, I was asking why, because when I left, Gold Tongue clan trait was very much the meta. The Gold Tongue clan trait was on everybody. It was very much the meta. But now, in this tier list, it's a B, which to me doesn't sound like it's meta. So I'm just curious what happened in the meta to counter the Gold Tongues to make it a B tier clan trait. That's what I was asking. I wasn't necessarily asking for a counter specifically. I was asking what happened to make the trait fall off. Brent, you think Rapid Shot is broken? And Zep, you say correct. There's nothing. Are you saying correct that there is no S tier clan trait, or you're saying correct that Rapid Shot is a S tier clan trait? Or S plus? Rapid Shot is Stone Thrower, right? Like they say it's a S clan trait, but they don't say it's broken on this tier list. It's just a must have, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, it's like hulking, you only need one of them. Rapid Shot increase all allies attack speed by 30%. I'm assuming it doesn't stack, so it doesn't help to have it on more than one champion. Right. S tier clan traits are what they're qualifying as needed. S plus are qualified as overpowered or broken, and it's showing me that there are no S plus clan traits. So, okay. All right. And then, so the S, tell me if you guys disagree with any of these or feel like anything is missing from any of these. But these are the clan traits that are rated as S, as must-have. Fulgur clan trait, which is hulking, and that's only a one-person clan trait anyway. Segarak, I don't know what that clan trait is, but it's listed as S tier. Yiv is focused. I know that's S tier. You guys don't have to tell me whether you agree with that or not. Crooked Fin is S tier. Stone Thrower is S tier. And that's all they have on this list. I think it's goofy that Agile is not S tier, but you know, on my list it's S tier, but they don't have it listed as S tier. Oh, you misheard that. Okay, so yeah, everybody agrees that none of them are broken. Devout is one I don't know if I need to look at too. Last, what the hell is Devout? Devout. Who is that's Aeson, right? When battle starts, increase all allies. No, Devout is Dogwater. Don't worry about it. Oh, Sag is Demoralize. That's funny. So you just run Demoralize and you run Rapid Shot, and it basically means you just everybody gets to waste two trait slots because they just cancel each other out. With Rapid Shot, you're going to hit cap with a lot of people's passive buffs, etc. So Agile won't be as needed. I mean, Devout is one of those, like, you only need to run one of them. So if you're running a female Galabar as a support, I guess you could put it on there. Like, I used to run male Aeson as my support. I even have a video about turning him into a support. So I guess Devout was just in there. I don't know that I would necessarily worry about running Devout. I guess it depends on what your comp is, and I guess if you have the extra slot, if you're running like a specific support champion for it that has space for it, sure, go ahead. But in general, I don't think Devout is as good as people think, because healing is not as good as we like to think it is. Some of the new heals might be, but healing in this game has never been as strong. That was another thing that made Devala so broken, is her heal was so much stronger than any other type of team heal you could get. It was crazy. So there's some type of attack speed cap. What is the attack speed cap? Where is that information at? And is it just because the animations can only go so fast? Is that why we're hitting some type of cap? Or is there actually a programmed in cap? Where did this cap come from? I've never heard of it. 85%. Is it like actually a hard-coded 85% cap? Or is it just one of those things that 85% is the fastest the game can actually process the attack speed, so it doesn't matter past that? Yes, there's a programmed in hard cap that Goat has admitted to. Like, is it listed somewhere in the game? Or have they made an announcement about it? Otherwise, how would we know? Somebody just did some testing and that's the conclusion that they came to? Scour official Discord for hours or follow iGod. So it was just some testing that he did, and he concluded that 85% is the hard cap. We don't have an official statement from the game or something listed officially in the game that says there's a cap of 85%. And just to be clear, like, I'm not arguing and I'm not saying that anybody's wrong about it or anything like that. I wasn't here when this discovery was made, and then, yeah, to me, details are important. So, like, but as I've already said, like, I know iGod fairly well. He used to hang out on my server a lot, although he used a different name. And I know General, if he tells me something is true, I believe him. They have direct links to Bobby and official people. Okay, so we have something from Bobby admitting that there is a cap of 85%. Okay. Although I could play devil's advocate and say I've seen statements from Bobby and official people that say this and this is supposed to happen in the game, and that shit doesn't get programmed right. So oh yeah, that's like I said, as you can see with our conversation about the attack speed cap, I question everybody about everything. And whenever he came into my server, I questioned him about everything, and he always passed. So over time, he has earned my trust. When he says something is, I save my energy testing it myself. But usually when I'm told something, like, I will go test it myself. It's just like when I talk about these when I talk about this universal tier list and stuff like that, I continue to say, like, it's this tier list. It's not my tier list. It's not my findings. I haven't tested any of this stuff. Bloodlines work sometimes. That's exactly right. Yeah. Yet, like, I have never understood that in games, why games keep, like, their damage calculations a secret. Stuff like that. Like, I don't understand why they do that. Okay. Yeah, that list is supposed to be the community-based one. Yeah, how exactly do they come about this list? Is there, like, some kind of voting mechanism where everybody can put in a vote on everybody? Or, like, how is this list maintained? They added in an effect on male Kavak lockdown, I think. Oh, no idea what That's like, all right, so you're going to have to catch me up with what that statement is. They added in an effect on male Kavak lockdown. I think no idea what that is. Like, we came from talking about attack speed to this comment. So I'm not like discounting your comment. You're just going to have to catch me up on what exactly you're talking about or where its relevancy is, because I don't even know what a male Kavak is. Oh, wait, that's the elk person, right? Okay, so it's just kind of like a open community discussion, and he kind of keeps it updated based on general consensus. What I would really like to see is somebody put together like a poll, like an online poll that people could just go in and fill out, and it would just average them all out. That would be. And I thought about doing that on my Discord server, but never actually got around to it. Talking about GOAT doing things that might work and telling us how they actually do work. They added a new status with no explanation. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it's just like for the first, whatever it was, 4 months, 5 months of the game, like Agile didn't work. Even when they told us it worked, I went in and tested it out and it didn't work. And like I have a couple of videos of testing things. And then actually when it finally got fixed, no, it was when it got fixed, I did a video testing it to prove that the attack speed got fixed. But in the course of testing the attack speed to make sure it was fixed, I discovered a bug with female loom. Yeah, so I have those videos out. That was fun. Okay, so back to what I was. So we have Steadfast. Steadfast is a very good. So I'm trying to, let's see. So of the S tiers, the must-have, Fulgur, that is a one-person thing. Segarak, that's a one-person thing, right? Focused is not. Crooked Fin, what the fuck is Crooked Fin? I forget. Let's see here. Crooked Fin, combat fatigue. When taking damage, reduce the enemy's attack speed by 25% for 4 seconds. Okay, so let me ask. I don't know if anybody knows. Zep, maybe you know. So let's say you hit the cap. The cap is 85%. But let's say you stat over cap. Let's say you hit cap at 85% and then you throw on agile, which gives you another 30%. So you're at technically 115%, even though it gets capped down to 85%. If I then get hit by demoralize, that reduces it by 30%. Does my agile then kick it back up to 85% because I'm overcapped, and that attack speed reduction? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, does that extra that I'm getting capped, does it then kick in when these other traits bring it back down under the cap? Has anybody tested that? Does anybody know? Because it would seem to me like that's the only way to counter all of these traits that are like, you essentially have stone throwers and demoralize that cancel each other out, so they're both pointless. But then you have things like this combat fatigue that reduces attack speed by 25% for 4 seconds. Stuff like that. I'm just curious if anybody has tested, like, if we overcap something, because there's game like Diablo, for example. there's a cap on your resistances, but you can build above those resistances. So when you get hit by a debuff, you still stay at max resistance because the amount that you overcapped made up for the amount of the debuff that you got hit with. And I'm just curious if that happens here, if anybody has tested it. And how many people are running? Hey, Kong, welcome into the stream. How to create a hybrid. Okay, so, and Happy New Year, by the way. I don't know if anybody is like on the East Coast or whatever where midnight has hit. Happy New Year to you guys. For me, it's still 9:30, so we still got a ways to go. So to make a hybrid, first thing to understand, just so you're clear on it, hybrids are purely cosmetic. They don't, other than you're getting a new trait, so that will change slightly. The actual appearance is really the only thing you get out of doing a hybrid. So anyway, to get a hybrid, you have to marry two champions. Okay. And what you have to do is you have to make this champion's clan trait end up in this slot. Okay, so this slot that has the little fanciness around it, see the little flames or whatever those are. See how these ones don't have the flames? These ones don't count. Any of them down here on the bottom row don't count. You essentially have to get a glowy trait into this slot. Okay. That's how you make a hybrid. The easiest way to make a hybrid is using common champions, but obviously that's not going to be like a very strong hybrid or anything. But for kicks and giggles, I will show you what I mean. And the reason that they are so who makes a good hybrid with Lux? Let's do this the other way, because I know Lux will add wings onto somebody. I think we can do him, right? Actually, it's going to take a little more prep than I really want to get into, but that's how you do it, essentially, is you just have to get a clan trait into that secondary slot. Why do I have, what the fuck? But yeah, you have to get a glowy trait in both of these slots to create a hybrid. Does that help? I have, I think, 2 or 3 videos on making hybrids. If you want to check out the YouTube videos, the interfaces are slightly different now, so it won't look exactly the same if you go watch the videos, but the idea is essentially the same. It'll show you how to, I have videos on how to plan out all of the traits and all of that stuff. So let me get you my YouTube channel real quick. Here's my YouTube channel link, I think. If I can hit the right button. That'll take you to my YouTube. You can find some hybrid videos there. Sorry, beyond me. Oh, are you talking about my question about the overcapping the attack speed, Tammy? Most used traits: hulking, sanguine, steadfast, focus, aggressive, demoralize, and rapid shot. Aggressive? The hell is aggressive? Is Tidestorm? Who? Oh. I would never use aggressive. I know some people are a fan of it. I think it's a bad trait.
Few can resist the allure of the succubi.
But that's one of those things I've always gone back and forth with people about, so. All right, so hulking, Fulgur. Sanguine is a one per. Well, hulking's one person. Sanguine is one person. Steadfast is everybody. Focus is everybody. Demoralize and rapid shot are everybody. Okay, so most of the important traits now are just one time, like single use on a support character. So I guess if I go after the steadfast trait, there's not too many things that are gonna replace it. What about the crooked fin thing? What about, because this has it listed as S tier. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, what's the are people not running that? Combat fatigue? Is nobody running combat fatigue on their champions? Combat fatigue is only 4 seconds. Yeah, but it's anytime you're taking damage, so as soon as the 4 seconds is over, it just refreshes, right? When taking damage, reduce the enemy's attack speed by 25%. Like, you're always taking damage. I mean, it would be at least good on the front lines. The back lines, it might not be useful because they're not always taking damage, but for 4 seconds. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't say only one time per fight, right? So as soon as the 4 seconds is over, they get attacked again and it slows them down again. But even still, I would probably only put that on my front line. So that's not, yeah. I mean, I guess you're convincing me. I'm slowly talking myself into going after this companion. There's not necessarily gonna be a better companion to go after for a while. I mean, unless we get, I mean, I know at least the next 3 clan events, I suspect. Just knowing this game and the fact that these are in here and grayed out, that lets me know they're the next ones coming. And none of these, maybe Loom, but none of these really require me to get the companion. Even with Loom, I probably just end up pulling a mythic version. I might go companion for Loom, but because the companion on Loom is only like 48 instead of 60, so it's only like 200 summons instead of 3. Just 200. It's a lot of diamonds to go after that companion. All right, let's do some and see where we end up. Let's do some and see where we end up. Did this stop playing? Like, I'm not even hearing the game audio anymore. Are you guys getting game audio? Oh, I guess my music is showing me in game audio. I don't know why I can't hear it though. Maybe because there's nothing to play audio right now. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not even getting clicks. Female gold tongue is better, yeah. Oh, somebody said they got a loom in this event. All right, let's do some. We're gonna go ahead and do some summons here. I think we've talked it through pretty well. I feel like there's not gonna be too many companions, at least anytime soon, for me to go after outside of this. So we'll just do some polls, see if we can get lucky. 1.9, so we probably hit a mythic, and it's a new one because I just got a gold medal. So, oh, it's a Yiv. Who cares? Wait, did I get a? I got a mythic her too. No, just legendary. All right. And 10 more. 1.1, maybe a mythic if the rest are low, but probably legendaries. Looks like just legendaries. One companion shard. Woohoo! We are racking them up. Racking them up. Racking them up. Tammy, are you gonna come back and summon gold tongues with me? Just kidding. I'm gonna keep egging you on, but just know I'm kidding. I'm not actually trying to pressure you. I'm just having fun with it. One more shard. Woohoo. This is a dog water pull. There better be a bunch of companion shards in this. 500. They're all blue. Did I just summon from the wrong event? What the f... Did you guys just see me get played? What the fuck was that? All blue, and I don't think any of them were even the gold tongues. What the hell? That was crazy. All right, well, let's rip these. Just live vicariously through me. All right, that's what we're here for. I hate doing single summons, but we got 7 of them, so I might as well do them. But I'm just fast forwarding through them. Unless it doesn't give me a might, it doesn't really matter. Oh, here's a mythic. Bam! The mythic second worst champion in the game. I am rocking it out. Let's get it. Wow, these are some really bad pulls. Oh, we got a companion shards. Nice. A companion. All right. Now comes the fun. Let's start spending diamonds. Do not notify today. Thank you very much. At least I might have got a mythic out of it.
The guardians of the Elder Woods are ever watchful.
I didn't even get a mythic. It was 1.3 and I didn't even get a mythic. Not even a shitty Travain. What the hell? Just a bunch of legendaries, huh? 3 legendaries. This event is not liking me. Holy cow. Oof. 700. Maybe a... Okay, at least we got a shard. I would like to see a ×5 once in a while. That would be nice. Tammy, I think you living vicariously through me ruined my luck. Oh, look, Loom is in this event. Yeah. You told me your luck on this server was bad, and now you decided to live vicariously through me, and your luck is also streaming vicariously through me. 600k? That's a horrible... Not even shards. Oh my god. What is this? This is so bad. Making me regret doing it now. Holy cow. Ugh. The pain. And I can't even get companion shards. Holy cow. Alright guys, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before I continue this pain, so just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's continue with the pain. Actually, let's have positive thoughts. No more pain, only good. And by good, we mean companions. Those are not companions. I'm getting some female looms. I don't think I've seen a male yet, but oh, those are definitely some mythics. 2.2 mil. Definitely some mythics in this pull.
The guardians of the elder
Oh,
woods
good
are
lord.
watchful.
What happened to the likelihood of getting Gold Tongue is higher?
Our greatest strength is our will to survive.
It's the worst pull ever. Well, I take that back. The all blue pull. Still can't believe I just did that all blue pull a few minutes ago.
Think of all the fun we'll have.
Oh my goodness, I got the worst champion in the game.
I will earn a place for my people.
At least we got another companion shard. A ×5 would be really, really nice right now.
Fire is a powerful ally and a deadly enemy.
Oh, come on, man. This is dog water.
My clan.
Consider the job done.
Where are we even at? This is painful. 21. I need 40 more. And what I get like another what, 10, 15 from the event? 5, 10, 15. So I need to find 25 more companion shards. This was not a good idea. This is not going well. Where's the battle pass? We need the... Like, they put the stuff for the battle pass in here, but they didn't give us the battle pass. That's so unfortunate. No, if I could just get, like, 1 or 2 pulls that gave me, like, double ×5s, that would be amazing. 1 pull with a double ×5 would be amazing. 1 pull with any kind of companion shard would be amazing. Oh, there's a companion shard. Can I get a ×5 companion shard? No. Joke's on you. Just 1. All right, what are we at? I gotta calculate how much more. It's gonna take me about 27k more diamonds just to hit the 300. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Everybody's being quiet. I feel like everybody's having a moment of silence for my summoning event. We can get, what is this? 3, 5, 6. That is such a weird number from doing ascensions. Buy the monthly what? We don't have all the spiffy monthly packs yet, I don't think. Yeah, we don't have all of that on the server yet. This is all we have access to at the moment. I feel the pain. It's all your fault, Tammy. If you would have been in here doing it with me, I'd have better luck. But you decided to scamper back to your other server and play it all safe. Just kidding. I just need to hit like a couple of times 5s. If I can do that, oh, I just got a mail loom. We'll be okay. But I don't know that we're gonna be able to do it, honestly. Because my luck for companion charge right now is dog water. There's some mythics. A mythic, a really bad mythic, and still no companions. God. There we go. There's a ×5. That helped. I don't know exactly where that puts us, but that certainly helped. That felt like there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel there. Let's see. So I got 5 left that I can get from the event. Where does that put me? 40. Put me up to 40. I'm still 20 off. 5 left from the event. 6 if I wanted to spend $19 on that ascension thing. Ugh. Let's hope for another couple of good lucky pulls here. There's some mythics, but that's not really what I want. Literally, I have not got one mythic this whole entire summon that I was excited about. They've been all bad. Like, I can't even win good. Even my winning is crappy. Alright, so, oh no, I gotta hit 270 for that. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna close our eyes and get to 300 so we can at least get the mythic female. Oh, and I'm 3 off. Doing 3 singles feels so bad. Isn't there a way to get 3 more summoning shards somewhere? Something. 1. That doesn't help. That's not coming anytime soon. They're all done. Can I collect all these? Or there's none in this, right? These are all the celestial stars. Yeah. There's not even summons in that. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright. I don't want to do singles, so fuck it. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How can you pull all blues and not a single event champion? Yeah, I did the story challenge.
Move the target. Consider the job done.
Threaten me and my clan? I'll rip you to shreds. You dare to threaten me and my clan? I'll rip you to shreds.
46. So I'm 8 off if I buy that Ascension pack. You can't split payment on stuff, huh? I have the 1,000 lith bucks. That's not enough to buy the Ascension pack. I can't split payment. Yeah, that would be the one that I would ascend if I could do it. Yeah, you can't do partial. Okay. The question is, how long would it take me to get 8 more? Jesus. No, I bet there's going to be more in that battle pass. Assuming we get the battle pass. I figure we'll probably get it tomorrow. I don't know why it didn't come today. Alright, I'm not necessarily going to chase the companion right this minute. We still have a week to figure out some more summons. But what we can do is start some ascensions. Let me see how many female Fulgurs I came out of that with. Female Fulgurs, where the fuck did I get that? Hers. I got 20 of them. Alright, so that'll get me to like 11 stars, 12 stars, something like that. Roulette wheel next group. That is assuming we get the roulette wheel. Yeah, I could go that way too. We did not get the roulette wheel for Akuna, but I also don't know how common or uncommon that is to happen on a new server. Just gotta make sure they're not trying to use any of my ghoul tongues as fodder. Not see any being used as fodder. Paths. All right. Long ass stream of shit, man. Look at that. Holy cow. Bloop.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. 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 What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Wow, it's so easy when they're all pre-made. You brave, I don't trust that instant ascension for nothing. I mean, I went through and I double checked everything. I don't necessarily want to use them. Can you please stop jumping to the top so I can select 3 of them? Are Bloom Clan any good? The male is a baller. Yes. I don't know where he sits in like the current meta, but if you're playing in an early server, Male Bloom was really strong when he came out. If I go back to my main server, he's on my main team. But again, my main team is now 8 months old and not in meta, but
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
all right, what do I need? 2 5-stars. Okay.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
See, this is where the ascension, like, I wish I could say exclude this clan, so it would stop making me select those people. Or I wish I could say prioritize these clans as fodder or something. Who's the legendary? Oh, thank you. Have them just looking what I have to drop intimacy in. Oh, intimacy what? I don't know if their clan trait is any good, so I don't know if they're worth putting intimacy in, but
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
I need 3 5s. Oh, I'm literally one short, huh? to get the 12 star. Know what that means, right? I'm gonna try and pull one more so I can find her. Oh, just one of her. Come on. This is supposed to be a gold tongue champion increased. Blah, 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 blah. One more try. I literally just, I don't care what color it is. Just, I got a shard. Fuck. 30 summons don't get the girl one time. Well, that was definitely my impatience. Where's the... Oh, it's out here. What happened to that streamer luck is a myth, bro. Oh, fuck. There's one right here. I didn't even need to pull for it. God. I need to have an emote made that says I'm an idiot because I'm going to use it a lot. God, I used up so many diamonds. That's so depressing. I want to cry. Oh, just wanted all babies to be mythic, but do look at the traits for level 22, or has that changed to higher? You don't need the bloom babies. Like, you don't want bloom babies to be mythic. You just need a mythic version of him, and then use greens to do all the ascensions.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Okay, wasn't that all I needed? 3 of them? Oh, I guess it would help if I went to the fucking... Oh, now I need 3 other 5 stars. Okay.
Ha! Let me adjust my sights. Ha! Let me adjust my sights.
Our home will be restored. I'll see to that.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
I really want to know who that. Maybe it's for him.
Who's the target? Consider the job done.
Nope.
Who's the target?
It's got to be for the other one,
Consider the
though.
job done.
Just tell me where to find my next prey.
Yeah, okay. So it is for him. Why did they make an outfit for one of the worst champions in the game? I don't even understand that.
Just tell me.
I guess he is popular. He, more than anybody, I bet, male liking brings people to the game. Male or female, but still. All right, let's see here.
Swords will shatter, shields will break. Swords will shatter, shields will break, but we will win this day.
You dare to threaten me and my clan? What doesn't kill you makes you shreds. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Somebody buying something. Am I queued up? I don't even remember if I'm queued up for anything. Sheesh. I kind of want warriors, but we only have 2 of them. I guess I'll grab a mage. Oh, I'm already queued up. Okay. All right, let's put some vigor on her. Where'd he go? There. Is that him? No, that's not. Where'd he go? Where did he go? What the fuck? What? Is he like locked or something? What's going on?
Swords will shatter, shields will break, but we will win this day.
Am I just fucking blind?
Threaten me and my clan? I'll rip you to shreds.
What is going on? Why can't I use him? Oh, he's in. Oh, get the fuck.
You dare to threaten me and my clan? I'll rip you to shreds.
So stupid. No, I had thought about those, but we don't have either of those going on right now. It was in my dungeon. He actually looks kind of cool while he's just walking. Yeah, no, I don't want none of your nasty ass traits. That's why you're bigger. You're selected. You haven't selected surprise you only. Thanks.
You dare to threaten me and
Only
my clan?
13.
I'll rip you to shreds.
All right. I'm really tempted to do more vigor, but I gotta wait for the air event. Let's go for a test drive. Let's go for a test drive. We're in 30th place? What the world? I feel bad when it does this. Like, what the hell? I need another frontliner. Eesh. I should build up a Yiv for a frontline. That's what I want to do first. We need a male Yiv for my front line. I don't know how big I'll be able to make him, but hopefully big enough. Why is it trying to do the girl all the time? What in the world? No, no. No, no. 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 No, no. See, this is another one of those places I think they could improve it. If you just let me identify somehow who the target is. Like, yeah, I can drag him around and move him, but I'm still wasting one of him in here is where I could make sure they were all. I guess ultimately it probably doesn't matter in the end, because. But. They just did all the exact same shit. What the hell? I literally used up everybody else. Okay. Okay. I'll split with you.
These blades will need sharpening. These blades will need sharpening.
Maybe I won't.
These blades will need sharpening.
You are the one paying for this, aren't you? You are the one paying for this, aren't you?
At this point, I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices if I want to actually ascend some stuff.
These blades will need sharpening.
I've literally just used.
These blades will need sharpening.
You are the one paying for this, aren't you? You are the one paying for this, aren't you?
Really? That's what, 6-star, so that can go up to 240. I'll go up to at least 7.
You are the one paying for this, aren't you? Death comes swiftly for the right price.
I think it's time for you to take a back seat till I can do more with you. I think 120 has outlived it, or 160 has outlived its welcome.
You are the one paying for this, aren't you?
I need some more gold. Everybody quiet. Is everybody drinking for New Year's? Everybody having fun for New Year's, hopefully. Oops. God. I really need that to go up to 10 so I can pop him in there. Small sacrifice. Okay. For the greater good. Looking at the top used champions from the Lux tourneys. That may be the best list in itself. Yes and no. Yes, because obviously they're being used for a reason, and hopefully the list is based on results or something like that. But at the same time, 120 vigor will make most champions good. So, and it also doesn't mean that everybody knows what the fuck they're doing. Each time we get a new rotation, it should add to the data showing people who are investing in at the top level. Yeah. And I'm not saying everybody, don't mistake this for to sound like I'm saying everybody at the top level are stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that people at the top level are, in general, if not exclusively at the top level, because they spent a lot of money. And sometimes, like, if you spend a lot of money, it can make a bad champion look good. And because you've invested so much into it, you may stick with something because you're winning, even though it's not good. And especially when you don't have the quote unquote resources, by that I mean the money, to overcome a bad champion or a bad composition, like down at, you know, the casual player level, or even the, you know, low resources dolphin type level, where people might be spending but they're not spending absorbent amounts of money. Like, composition matters. All of the stuff that we look at with these champions matter. So some things can be hidden by just having bigger champions, if that makes sense. Nope, I'm on call. Who are you calling? Oh, you're on call. Like, are you a doctor or something? Nurse, EMT, something like that? Right. Synergy is the key, but failure of synergy can be hidden just by having 5 level 700 120 vigor maxed out sprite champions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can hide poor synergy with money if you're spending enough. So that's why, like, I especially always cater more to the casual / low resources type players. Like, that's why I've never put a lot of stock into what comps are being played at the top, because there are, I mean, like, female Lacuna is a good example. Like, she's probably way better for somebody who can get her to 120 vigor than somebody who's just running her at 12 stars, right? Because her stuff scales off of her constitution. So that's, I mean, the whole time I've been doing this and creating content and all that, I've always had somebody along the path. There's always somebody who comes to me and goes, "Oh, but the guys in the top tier VOC are playing this and this and that, and they like this champion." Like, I'm not playing in the top VOC, and so are, like, neither are 98% of the player base, so I don't care. So, but yeah, no, I don't disagree. The list of what people are running, probably a good list. You're an RN. Cool. Do you usually like end up getting called in on nights like New Year's Eve where it tends to get crazy, or do you live in a pretty chill location where people aren't a bunch of idiots on New Year's Eve? Is it possible for people to not be a bunch of idiots on New Year's Eve? I guess that's the rest of the question. He is in the right. Yeah, like, I just leveled up something. Is it this one? Yeah. Actually, I guess I probably shouldn't have leveled that up. I should have put him over here. Oh well.
Death comes swiftly. You are the one paying for this, aren't you? Death comes swiftly. You are the one paying for this, aren't you?
Alright, that puts everybody in like that 240-ish area for the most part. I did put gear on him, right?
Death comes swiftly for the right price.
I haven't leveled anything up. I also have not done runes. I'll get into runes later. I don't know much about them, although they're probably fairly straightforward. I just want to go beat some people up. Not so much. It will be tomorrow, the aftermath of poor decisions. Hemodialysis. And for the layman's, that means something about blood, right? Why am I down here with these people? Can I get a fight against somebody who isn't just gonna like fall over because I fart? Why am I getting matched up against 400,000 combat power teams? You're like wasting all of my fighting opportunities. Yeah, it did just reset, but there you go. At least there's somebody in the millions. Caitlin, I'm sorry I'm gonna run you over, but you're worth 16 points there. We'll take Brendan. Rank number 1, boys. Well, here's a 3.7 mil team. Let's give them a shot. That guy has the gold tongue trait on that Fulgur. Did you guys see that? I just noticed that. I wish you could like click on them and see their champions. He's got to have vigor on this guy too. How did he do so much? How did he live through all that? I don't know. Maybe it was just the shield. But watch. Well, that's his shield. Right there. See, now he has the gold tongue shield up. Wait, why does my guy have the gold tongue shield up? What was that? Renal failure. They require their blood to be cleaned and fluid balanced. Oh, there's a bunch of that on New Year's Eve. People don't drink enough fluids and stuff. Or too much alcohol. Alright, let's see if we can make some headway. See if we can finally get through this. No, seriously? There's a bug. Why do all of these people have these shields? What is that bug? Why is everybody but Goldtongue getting a shield? Is that oh, that's male lionstone shield. Okay, good call. I'm an idiot. See? Where's my I'm gonna go on Fiverr and have that emote made. Theirs is blue or something, isn't it? Yeah, theirs is blue. Oh, maybe that wasn't it. Okay, but why does my Yiv have it? I don't have a male lionstone. Oh, is it Aeson's shield? Maybe it's Aeson's shield. Yeah. I thought about 10 seconds before I saw your post. I guess I just don't normally notice it because I don't have anybody in the back line. Why are my guys just like dropping like flies? Campaign is so balanced for your team's levels rather than their power. It's crazy. It's kind of bizarre. Because at 4.6 versus whatever the hell they are, 3.7, I should just be moonwalking all over them. But because all my characters are like level 240 or something, it's penalizing me for being below the level. Which is also why teams on my server who I just curb stomp in the arena got further than me in the campaign challenge. And my you've literally got 2 tapped there. I hate how it undoes my auto challenge after level 60. Just go on to the next chapter. I hate when I get stuck one-on-one with this guy who just heals for 8 million health every time he does his ultimate. It turns into such a limp noodle contest. Thank you, Spawn. Thanks for hanging out with me and spending New Year's with me. I appreciate it. All of you that have stuck with me this whole stream. We're coming into New Year's. I still got like an hour left where I'm at. I don't know where you guys are at, but I appreciate all of you taking your New Year's and hanging out with me. Hey, what's up, Godslayer? Welcome into the stream. Happy New Year's. Depending on where you're at, if you're in the same time zone as me, not Happy New Year's yet. You still gotta wait an hour, but Happy New Year's. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Well, we've been streaming for 6 hours, bro, so that's a long time. I appreciate the dedication and the support, hanging out with me. I really do. You are a true trooper. Hey, Tammy, Happy New Year's. Are you popping the apple cider and pretending it's champagne to bring in the new year? What kind of weird ass glitch is this? He died in the ultimate realm. Disappeared, never to be heard from again. Oh yeah, I just snagged a lottery win on my alt from Summertide. I don't even know what that means, but congratulations. I have yet to experience Summertide, so I don't know anything about it. Wait a minute. I want to see that replay. Why did he just stand there and get shot in the face? Alright, so he jumps back here. He attacks. Attacks. He can't kill her, and she turns around. He just stands there. What was that? Like a 10 bones reward. The event has a path with enemies and treasure. As you progress, you get coins. There is a cross-server lottery that everyone throws their coins in. Eventually, it pops and pays out to you and your... Is there really a word limit in the YouTube chat? Entire guild. Has 4 levels of payout, I think. If the lottery reaches 4 mil plus in the pot, the payout can be 80 bill gold for you and then 1% for everyone else. Did you just win 80 bill? Most common, it's 1 to 10 bill gold for you and 1 to 3 for your guild. It also gives books for bloodcraft skills. Bread. I have never seen the lottery above 2.5 mil before it's paid out, but I very much believe they have actively tweaking it the last few weeks. Actively tweaking it as in trying to make it better, trying to make it worse. Oh my god, that tide annihilated me. Let's do a quick shift here. This is how... What? Oh my god. This isn't even a 5. Tide Razors over Firewolf Clan. I'm sorry, I can't answer that for you, Godslayer. I don't have experience with either of those. Wait, so now I'm curious. How would that work, Jay? Like you said, it's a lottery. So how can a whale power level the lottery? Okay. I might just be hard stuck on this level. I don't feel like cashing in my gold chest yet. Damn, he's almost done with the campaign. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about. This guy is almost done with the campaign, but if I go fight him in arena, I just curb stomp him. So weird and bizarre. So on my server, 1390, the NPC just leveled from 20 mil start to 40 mil start. Hard for most people to get coins and progress. Most of the wins so far have been people paying $5 for a gold key to get 50k. Oh, the NPC strength just leveled from 20 mil to 40 mil. To get 50k lottery coins to throw in. So people save up 500k coins and throw in, and it almost guarantees the win. So you're saying whales are just buying this $5 gold key, so essentially $5 for 50k coins over and over and over again, and then just tossing it in? Is there like a limit to how many coins?
I've brought the boomstick. Just give me a time.
So like 3 people have the majority of the wins. Okay. Last Summertide, when it was weaker, our guild had 16 wins. You can throw 5k, 50k, or 500k coins in the lottery. Wish you well. But if you save up 500k and so do several other people, doesn't that hurt your chances as well? Like, don't they have equal chance to win it? So without buying them, you get the coins by beating the Summertide or progressing in the Summertide, right? Killing treasure chests on land that take keys and buried treasure that take shovels. Okay. Also, it's a weird event because it penalizes not having a consistent lead for the event. How so? I think getting the 10 bones reward be a better deal, harder to pull off, though you have to pick the right gold chest. To do well in the event, you need one strong person willing to use resources. There are bosses on the path that can only be killed once by one person. I've done it twice on gold chest over around 200. It gives an insane amount of personal event score and guild ranking score, but if someone passes the lead and starts killing bosses, then they are splitting the gains. Going up against someone who leads the whole way, it's no contest. Huh. I guess I'll have to play it to understand. I'm sitting at level 149 behind our lead at level 150 boss, waiting for him to kill it. If you go to the tavern, it's the bones. You usually only get one pull. You only get one of to pull a mask or diamonds, etc. I'm in guild midnight. We at boss 430, I believe. The highest boss was 730. Guild first place in Summertide gets the guild a bone. Up to second place in sales and sabers. It's really nice when you start seeing some mask and gains for free-to-play players from group wins. You guys are speaking such a foreign language to me right now. I have no clue what's going on. But I'm excited for when I get to finally do it. Yeah, I have the tavern unlocked on my old server. I don't think I'm in a guild on my old server, though. This thing? You could look at the rewards for the bone scales and see what kind of gains we're talking about. What are you talking about? What bones? What bones are you talking about? These bones? Click chances. These are just runes. Rare drink? Oh, is this what you're talking about? 0.18%. So essentially 0.2% chance to get 78k diamonds. Vestani? Is that what Phoenix's name is? Is Vestani? A city skin. And then a bunch of masks I already have. If everyone in your guild gets one, you have a solid chance of someone getting something good. Hey, Brandon. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us on New Year's Eve, depending on where you're at. Some of us haven't got to New Year's yet. Some of us have. So wait, if someone... Wait, what? I'm so confused. So you get these bones and then what? Because these take these things, right? How do you, what? I don't know. New Year, Happy New Year. What the hell? What is that event? I have no. It's it's in the tavern. It's something I'm not familiar with. I wasn't around when they added all this stuff. I mean, I was around briefly when they added the tavern, but not for very long. You gotta hit the right gold chest in Summertide to get the bones. The normal way will get you one by one slowly, in my experience. Yeah, I'm not in a guild. I said I don't even play on this server anymore. I have 109 billion gold. What the fuck? Oh, that's because I killed this because I was showing somebody something last night.
Do you have
Or
what
the
it
other
takes
night.
to command an orc? Don't waste my time. Send me. Don't waste my time.
God
Send me to
damn.
the fight.
From 109 to 14. That's insane for level 700. Yeah, that's another server, Brendan. That's this is my main account before I left Bloodline for 8 months. This is the account I re-rolled to 1583 from. Server X140. Cross server guilds now, except for in the S servers. The S servers do not have cross server guilds. Let me rephrase. Part of that is an assumption. I don't know what the other S servers have access to. Holy shit, lots of accounts. Yeah, welcome to Belligerent. Yep. And that's nothing. Look. Ready? We're gonna keep going. And going. And going. And going. Okay, that's a lot of accounts. The value packages are good. I don't know if I should buy the 300 diamond, 3,000 diamond. Pretty close. I'm on some servers like 7-8 times. Because they were different servers and then they merged everything. So I have, like, look, watch. I think it's server 4. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different on server 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on server 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on server 3. Because I literally had like so many accounts on different servers and they just merged them all together. So all the ones that were near each other. So close, server 7. Am I honest? I gotta have a server 7, I'm sure. I don't have a server 7. Wow, look at that. Jump from 5 to 12. That's crazy. Yeah, they merged servers, but it'll be a while before our servers get merged. If they get merged. So back to your question, the value packages are good. I don't know if I should buy the 3,000 diamonds. Which value packs are you talking about? These are dog water. Don't buy those. Intimacy packs are good to buy. Charm packs are good to buy, but the charm event hasn't started yet, so don't use them yet. Are you brand new to the game, Brendan? Try typing in a guild code. I mean, I'm already in a guild, so I can't really see them, but yes, there is. So there are might challenges. What are they? Hang on, let me pull it up. So there's a might challenge, an air challenge, an arena challenge, a district challenge, a charm challenge, and an intimacy challenge. So, and then the first rotation on a new server is a little different. We started it with the might campaign challenge that just ended. Intimacy is going on right now. That's for 3 days. And then after that will be air and arena. And then after that will be district and charm. You're going to have 2 campaigns running, or challenges running at the same time. And then after district and charm, we'll have another intimacy challenge. And then after that intimacy challenge, we go into might, and then that starts the regular rotation. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go to my YouTube page. And there's lots of videos to teach you lots of stuff. But right now, since you're brand new, the best one for you to watch, I'll even grab the link for you. It's going to be the best one for you to watch is how to start your account. So watch that video and don't fuck up your account. It's still mostly relevant. They changed, like, the intimacy packs that we have right now are different than what they used to give us. So that's slightly different, but you can just wait until the next intimacy challenge to do what I say to do in that video. So it has changed a little bit, but the concepts are still the same. So you definitely want to watch that one. Like I said, I have tons of videos on there, but you definitely want to watch that one so you don't make dumb mistakes that a lot of people on our server are already making. You love this game for some strange reason. I think everybody who plays this game says that. I love this game for some strange reason. Bruh. So besides Akuna, what other mages have you leveled up? My male Akuna is 15 stars, and I've had this account for 7 days now. You think I have any mage fodder to level anything else up after making a 15-star champion on a brand new account? Are you crazy? Look at this. And I just did 300 summons today, so I may have restocked a little bit. Actually, I restocked a lot of bit, so, but I mean, even still, this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times 5 is like 80. That's only 85 fodder champions. Like, that's not enough to do anything. Fulgur for some coin. I did get the I do plan on doing a Fulgur. I did get the Fulgur companion today. Oops, I just hit the wrong thing on my screen. I just unlocked that today, but it'll be a minute. It'll be a hot minute. Because I just went through... I don't even want to know how many diamonds I went through trying to chase this stupid Gold Tongue companion tonight, which is the right play because on a server this young, like, female Gold Tongue is strong and the clan trade is super strong. But that drained a shit ton of my diamonds that I did not really want to give up. So it didn't go as well as I had hoped. I still haven't completed it. I still got 13 more to go. I can get, if I decide to buy this, which I don't know if I'm going to, but there's 6 more in here. And then I'm assuming there'll be some kind of battle pass I can buy if I want to. I don't know what I'm going to do right now. I'm still just licking my wounds from the ass kicking I took in that summoning event. Oh, yes. I read some people on the game chat saying to don't pull until 300 summons save. Should I just pull for the wolves? Or I just keep saving? I used everything on Akuna, though. So, a lot of those questions, Brendan, depend on you. Like, are you gonna go full-blown pay to win? Are you gonna go free to play? Are you doing kind of a low resources approach to it? Because in general, okay, so here, I'm going to give you the blanket general statement, okay? When it comes to these summoning events, you're free to play, then no, you probably shouldn't do anything right now, okay? So as a free to play player, the only time you want to summon from one of these events is when 2 things are true. 1, you have enough summons saved up. So you save up your summoning crystals, right? You save up these things till at least 300. But 400 is probably safer. or you save up diamonds to, make up the rest. But you should be aiming for at least a combination of 300 between diamonds and crystals. And in my opinion, you should just wait until you have 300 crystals, okay? Because diamonds are going to be more valuable to you in other places besides summons. You shouldn't be spending diamonds on summons as a free-to-play player. You should only spend summon crystals on summons as a free-to-play player, because you want to be buying like intimacy stuff and charm stuff as a free-to-play player. So you only want to really do summons when you have at least 300 of these. Now that sounds like a lot right now, but with Valley of Conquerors and when Guild Conquest opens up here in a few days, like, it's going to be easier than it seems like to get 300 of those. You'll probably be able to do it about once a month or so, give or take, as free to play. So only when you have enough of those to get the companion, right? So the companion on most of these summoning events are going to take 60 of these things. Okay. You see, I have 47 and I did 337 summons. So I still have 13 to go to get that companion. So that's why I'm saying 300 is just like bare minimum. Okay. So you want to make sure you have enough summons to get the companion. Never enter a summon event as free to play. Never participate in a summoning event just to get the champions. The reason why is because they will be available in other summoning events later on. You only participate in summoning events if you want the companion. So you need to have both of those things. Companion, it needs to be a good companion. And when I say good companion, it needs to be a companion that you want the clan trait from. Okay? If you don't know if it's a good clan trait or not, you can come ask me on stream. You can watch videos that in the future I'll release, or I have already released on, some of these champions. There's other content creators that are doing stuff as well. But you need to want the clan trait. If you don't want the clan trait, stay out of the summoning event. You're just wasting your resources as a free-to-play player. So in this case, yes, the Gold Tongue has a good clan trait, but you don't have enough summons to get the companion, so just save them up. The Gold Tongue summoning event will come back, and there'll be other events that will also allow you to get the companions. So don't waste your resources as a free-to-play player on these summoning events unless you can get the companion. Like, you have to be able to go all in to get the companion. Otherwise, you're just wasting resources. I had 22 and then spun 80 times to get in the wheel event. 22 Akuna and spun 220 times. Got a male and a female. Damn, I used all my diamonds on Akuna. I got a mythic male, but now I feel dumb. I mean, don't feel dumb. That's what the game is designed to do, is to get you excited and get you trying to get these things. And then you go, oh my God, I'm so close. Or, oh my God, I need this much more. Or, oh my God. And then you go spend your money. That's what the game is designed to do. So, and that's why I told you, go watch that video that I sent you. And just the best thing you can do to help yourself is go watch videos. Go watch videos so you can learn what you don't know. Like this video, you probably don't need to watch because I just gave you the whole entire speech. But that's a video where I tell everybody exactly what I just told you about wasting your summons on these events. Now, if you pay, If you're paying to win, if you're going, if you're going to go the pay to win route, then you can go summon until your heart's content if that's what you want, right? Like they had an event where you could restart on a new server and they gave you a whole bunch of resources depending on how much money you spent on the old server, okay? That's why I'm on this server, is because I took advantage of that event and they gave me a bucket load of diamonds and I just spent a whole bunch on the summoning event, and that's why I summoned from them. But if you're, like I said, if you're free to play, you have to take a completely different approach. You also have to, as a free to play player, you're going to have to avoid the temptation to try to keep up with everybody, because you cannot stay free to play. Build yourself a good account and keep up with everybody. You're going to have to pick and choose, and you're going to have to go at your own pace. You can eventually build a great team, a nice strong team where you can compete. But the whole point of pay to win versus free to play is that people that pay to win are going to get there faster than you. So don't try to keep up with people. Go at your own pace. And when it comes to like fighting, like in the arena and stuff, don't worry about what the top teams are doing. Worry about the people that you can compete with. So I don't know how big your team is, but let's say you have a 500,000 combat power team. Well, then you go fight this guy and you see how you stack up to other people in your power, right? You don't come fight me who's 4.6 million if you're only 400,000, right? And you don't expect to keep up with people that, do pay to win or any of that stuff. I'm free to play, but very interesting. I average 13 star on new races now and save all my resource stocks. Yeah, but you're on like server 7, so you've been playing forever, right? And so you probably have a gazillion fodder champions. So yeah, it makes sense how with free to play, you can be free to play and be able to get new champions up to 13 stars, because I'm assuming you have a lot of fodder built up. I beat you up on the arena? When was that? Today? Well, I mean, we just had a weekly reset, so it wouldn't let me find anybody if it was today. Yeah, it was today. It wouldn't let me, oh, you're 1.5. You're doing pretty good for being free to play. I mean, there's a lot of people that are doing worse than you if you're free to play. But yeah, like it wouldn't let me, I couldn't find any of the big teams because everybody gets reset at the end of the week. So I had to just fight whoever was worth the most points. Yeah, no. Arena is never personal. Arena is just who gives me the most points. Arena has only been personal for me one time, and that was on my other server. And some guy decided that he wanted to run his mouth and be a jerk, and so I did nothing in the arena except for kill him. Which also worked out because he was usually like number 2 or number 3 while I was number 1. So he was giving me the most points anyway, but he always got pissed off at me because I was always knocking him down from 2nd down into like 4th or 5th or 6th. Let me get some negative social credit so I appear on Arena like negative 20. Yeah, I've been playing a year. Fodder to get enough for 15 star still takes me about a month or so. Yeah. I mean, we were just looking at it earlier. It's what, like, where the hell did it go? It's like 306 total pieces, 249 it looks like fodder that you need per 15 star. All right, Brendan, appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Go enjoy the food. Dab and dies. All right, 9 minutes until New Year's here. We're almost there. We'll be at 7 hours when that happens. That's crazy. It's like a full-time work shift. No, we don't have Sprite. We don't even have Sprites on this server yet. $109 until it unlocks. And then I've had some people on newer servers telling me it unlocks, but nothing's in there, so I don't know. What are... Oh, you're talking about the eggs? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I forget who was telling me. Was it Jay? Jay, are you still here? Were you the one that didn't have Sprites? Are they selling the Sprites in your value pack store? Are they selling the eggs? Yeah, the cheapest packs are always the best. I don't know why they do that. Are there no eggs in your value pack store? Because you have to summon the sprites. You don't just get the sprites. I forgot about that. Do you not have the sprite summoning in your summoning circle? Okay. Are you guys like in the middle of a challenge or something? Maybe it's just maybe it unlocked the Sprite Haven thing, whatever, the Sanctuary, whatever it's called. Maybe it just unlocked that, but it's when all your events end, they're gonna bring them in the next time or something. I don't know. From what I understand, Bulko is. We should have gotten sprites right as the Christmas Bulko event was in. Oh, okay. Yeah, from what I've heard, Bulko was just an event. I did like 190 sprite summons and I didn't get him at all. So I got every other one, not him. And then everybody told me it was an event. It's like, well, fuck. For weeks now, we have been up against teams in all events that have him. It can be discouraging, even sprites in general. Without Bulko, just the extra stats and skills. Yeah, that's got to be rough. Oh shit, 2, 1. Hey, Happy New Year to anybody who is on my time zone. I just caught that just in time. Woohoo! I got some black snakes and snap pops. Let's get it going. Nice. Nice. Well, all right, everyone. I super appreciate you hanging out with me on New Year's Eve. I'm glad we made it all the way to New Year's Eve, but I'm at 7 hours at this stream and I am beat. So I appreciate all of you, all the conversation, all the chat, the donations. Jay, thank you for the donation earlier. And I will be on tomorrow. Well, I guess technically later today. So we'll be on again streaming. Again, we're trying to stream every day for 30 days straight. And then probably keep it going. But we're just baby steps first. So happy New Year to everybody. Stay safe for the rest of the night. Be good tomorrow. I appreciate you. And have a good night.